What up? Well, my FJ Super, why it's a live in 12 hours? I don't know. I think maybe I didn't schedule it properly. Shoshat McGee, Brazil already taking L. You guys. Well, my FJ Super getting outweighed, yeah. Out wrestled. Oh, okay. Well, my then slept. But I feel like the dude who won was getting tired, but that was a nice slugfest. Well, my first and last correct round method and the fighter prediction of the night. Yeah, this night feels like it's gonna be wild. Well, my FJ Super, I nearly didn't pick Pereira. She better not. She better not get fraud checked already. She might. She might. But I think she's good, man. I mean, Rendon doesn't have like. She doesn't have finishes, right? Like, how does she actually even lose to? How does she lose to this girl, man? Like, it's going to be very sad if that actually ever happens. Shoshat McGee, right? If she sits in God, I'll cry. That might happen. Which is I didn't realize why you said that. No, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy. Well, my good evening, oh late one. I actually almost didn't stream today, man. I've been trying to get Shush up, Nicky. I'll respond to that. I've been trying to get my PC ready. And I'm doing so many things, man. I think it's just making me go crazy. I just want to be finished with this whole PC thing. But it's basically ready. So next time you see me stream, the quality will be different. The setup hopefully will be different. I'm trying to get my like this particular room prepared for streaming. That's basically why I didn't even do breakdowns. I'm also rethinking how I'm going to do content on the channel. So yeah, I almost didn't. And yesterday I didn't sleep. Like I was actually building the computer like from scratch. Like I've never done that before. It took hours. I didn't sleep. I might fall asleep on the stream. So to answer your question, short Mickey, I'm looking sleepy. I am sleepy. But I love you guys so much and I love the sport so much. I might as well just look dumb on the stream by potentially. But I genuinely want to see the main event, so I don't know if I'm going to fall asleep, even though I haven't slept in like over 24 hours. So yeah, after this card, I'm going to sleep hard. You know. What am I? F Chase Hooper, how you feel about South Africa letting men take their wife's last name? But isn't that already happening in other countries? I think there's a bit of an uproar in South Africa, and the thing about that particular situation is that in South Africa it's a little bit different than other parts of the world, right? In South Africa we have something called the Lobola and Mahadi. That's basically, I think maybe there are countries that have that particular tradition. That's basically a situation where normally a guy pays a certain amount to the family. Its purpose is to help with the wedding, but it's also to illustrate that the guy is able to take care of the lady. Also, maybe simultaneously to thank the parents for raising a good child, right? Even though sometimes they're not good. But the whole thing behind that is that if you're paying that amount, then most likely you expect your name to be taken. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. If you are paying that money, and then on top of that, you are being told that you need to take that girl's surname. That's crazy. At the very least, for me, I think I would never do that, man. I think my ambition, I think my drive wouldn't allow me to take anyone else's name. It's already difficult for me to accept like anyone, like especially female, to pay for anything that I have to, like I've consumed or everything like that. Like to even think of myself taking someone else's surname. Ah, a lot of people are not happy, but I mean they call it constant, but again democracy. So what are you going to do? But I honestly don't agree with it. I feel like it's one more thing for people to fight about, and one more thing that's going to contribute to marriages breaking down. Because people are now going to be like, yeah, but why don't you take my surname? You know. Anyway, let me not go too deep into that. Wamai. After Super, I traveled to Petra in the morning, but I can't miss Jin Silva. Me too, man. I'm tired, but I'm going to stay up and watch this. FJ Super. To be honest, I think it's fine because it's still a choice, not gonna be common. I'd never do that, but if someone wants to, then they can do what they like. That's insane, man. I'd never see myself actually taking someone else's name, man. But there are dudes, man, who don't mind. Who knows? Um, Shot McGee. I didn't realize how manly the Mexican lady looked. Who's the Mexican lady? Oh, Randon. But Randon doesn't finish fights, and her striking is so terrible. I would be shocked if she wins this fight, man. Like already, it's early and it's the first round, but like her striking looks terrible. I think she wins via fluke or endurance, right? She wins via experience, in my opinion. I don't think she wins purely because she is. I don't know if she is a dog or not, but she doesn't look like she can take punishment. It just feels like I'd be a little bit more concerned if there was any type of skill. She doesn't finish fights. Even when she's throwing, it doesn't look like there's any danger. I mean, obviously the experience is going to count a lot, but I wouldn't be too worried to be honest. But let's see how this one plays out. I mean, it's WMMA, anything can happen. Shoshat McGee, Ugly gives you plus 100. I have to reserve my opinion on that, man. One day when this channel is bigger, like people will be saying, "Yeah, he was laughing at terrible jokes." It's free speech, but in today's time, you can't have free speech. Like you have to have free speech that aligns with the majority of the world. Um, well, my dad took my mom's last name because his dad was a wife beater, so I feel like in specific situations like that, it makes sense. I'm definitely keeping my name though. I don't know, man. I get what you're saying. You don't want to um, keep a surname alive that does not deserve to be kept alive. Um, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I feel like masculinity is going away in today's times, and it's being redefined by women. You know, which is incredible. So in today's time, masculinity is being redefined by women. We are being told what is masculine and what is not. what we should be okay with and what we shouldn't be okay with. And I feel like that element of someone assuming your surname, it's a tradition that has been standing for a very long time. Um, and up until a situation where women stop expecting, I'm not, obviously it's not all of them, but the majority of them still expect, even the rich ones still expect a guy to be well off, even if they're not well off. Even the broke ones, like they still expect you to do things for them, right? As long as those traditions are still standing, this fight is so boring, man. I expected more, but I mean, Rendon is a decision merchant, so I'm not surprised. But as long as Pereira is winning, honestly, that's all I care about. So I feel like there's so many little things that are still left that I don't know, man, and it's hard to explain how this will impact the world on a bigger scale. But I get where you're coming from. I can't be mad at that, but for me personally, maybe I'm just saying this because I've never been in that situation. But I'd never change my name, to be honest. Especially as an African guy, I'd never change my name. I'm not gonna lie to you. Um, well, my FJ Super, like I would prefer to have my mom's dad's name instead of my bum alcoholic granddad who beat my grandma's. Okay, that's a solid argument, and I wouldn't even disagree with that. Shout out to you for that. That's actually solid, you know. But still, it makes me feel weird, man. I'm not gonna lie. Shoshat Mickey, yeah, your great grandpa didn't do anything. Keep that name. It's a whole bloodline, not one person. Good point. Good point. Just because one person effed up, it doesn't necessarily mean like 3 generations or 4 generations ago, um, they were also terrible human beings. Unless they were, hunted people like me. Unless they were hunting us. But still, I mean, I'm like, that's actually a good point, Joshua. I generally do agree with that. I didn't even think about it in that particular manner. Mohammed Idris said hi. How are you, man? Who will win this match? I went with Ellis Pereira. Randon is not that great. um, well, my F Chase Hooper. The thing is, my mom's dad had 5 girls, so this is the only way both the names stay alive. As my dad's original name is alive through my uncles on his side. Um. Oh, okay. Okay. No, I hear you, man. Like, I think both sides have good points. But I think I like what Shosha McGee said. Basically, I mean, just because of one person, like a generation or two, it shouldn't mean that the whole bloodline deserves to cease from existing, or the surname to be specific. Well, my FJ Super, this is the sort of thing I bring up when I have to sit through WMMA. Gotta start a philosophical debate to survive. Especially when Randall seems like she's having some type of a decent second round, which is kind of sad, to be honest. Because Randon cannot fight to save her life. But for some reason, she's looking a lot better in the second round. Man, Alice is more talented, equally as tall, but man, I don't know how like she's losing to pressure. Like Randon can't fight. Like the way Randon is fighting, I feel like if I was in shape, if out of shape, I feel like I'd have a shot. Damn. Wow, man. I'm sure Sean McGee. This fight is so slow. And there's nothing significant happening. Everything is telegraphed and no one is getting hurt. Like it looks like a boring sparring match. It's not even an entertaining one. I'm sure Shot McGee. I'm telling you, Ugly will just take you to the top in WNBA. Wow. Well, I agree that the bloodline doesn't deserve to not exist because of one scumbag, to be fair. So maybe I'd have a different opinion if my uncles didn't continue it, I guess. Oh, so you mean because your uncles are continuing the bloodline, it doesn't mean it dies, right? But you have an opportunity to take it to the next level. Oh my God. Is Randon about to finish her first fight? No!
She landed some nice shots in there. Well, I was going to say if aggression
is Randon about to Randon is about to flute this particular fight.
Wants to get it back. You learned a lot about this young lady now. That she got hit. Look at that. She's trying to go forward. Is what you want to see.
And then Pereira is losing because she's not doing anything. And Randon is now getting an opportunity to.
She's trying to lead with that Superman punch.
Oh man. Pereira is going to lose this fight, man.
Oh my goodness. The way that you can fight this girl, you got to get her in your back. This young lady, but listen, Bird did a good job there, fighting the hands, but now she's got to keep the right hand of Rendon. She cannot let Rendon get that right hand free. She got 20 seconds. Well, the background for Rendon is jiu-jitsu, and now she's gotten her here, but now short time on the clock as we tick under 10 seconds.
The girl who can't finish fights almost finished Alice. I know that she's still young, but this is so sad, man. Oh my goodness. So it's 1-1 going to the third. FJ Super. I'm so annoyed I didn't pick Random now. Why did I pick someone younger than me? Because I thought it was a layup. I actually thought it was a layup as well. I genuinely thought it was a layup. I didn't expect her to fight like this. She is the better fighter. Random cannot fight, but for some reason, she's still losing. I don't know how. WMMA is crazy, man. Shoshot McGee, another prospect there on arrival. Why am I back to culinary school? I reckon. Oh, why you say that? Was she studying? Was she studying that?
Superstars John Cena, Brock Lesnar, Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins, Becky Lynch, AJ Lee, and CM Punk, just to name a few. WrestlePalooza.
Shoshot McGee, how do these people think they don't need cardio in the UFC? I think people jog for like 30 minutes and they think that's cardio. I think people, I think people don't understand the fight cardio and general cardio. I've seen some people train for cardio and all they do is just get on a treadmill. They're like, okay, um, uh, um, a full fight is like 25 minutes. If I can run, if I can run for oh my goodness.
I'm telling you, Doc, when a person starts fighting out of character, you're winning. Rendon is the one that should be wrestling. She's got Pereira trying to take her down now. I think we're seeing her look more tired than we've seen her look in her career so far. We'll find out if she can keep this pace up. Oh, she shoots again, Dom. Yeah, she's tired. She's tired. But you got to hand it to Rendon for making it such a grimy fight in that second round.
It's Randall winning this fight.
You used to say something, Doc. You'd say running backwards is the hardest thing in the world, right? Going backwards. Dude, she had her going backwards for 10 straight minutes.
I was so sleepy when this whole thing started, and right now I'm like, how is this happening?
Staying on the attack is
Wow.
I think the adjustment is shoving her like she just did in that second round. Just keep shoving her if you can get to her. Throw her off balance and then go to reckless punches. Because the more
Rendon can't fight, man.
the harder it's going to be. You just got to make it grimy and ugly.
So I think these people just go on a treadmill and they like, if I can run for 30 minutes, then I should have enough cardio for 25 rounds. I mean, I've seen it happen, which is insane. But I think there are people who actually do that. So in their heads, they have like good cardio until they get into the fight and they're like, oh, why am I tired?
Just making her work. Rendon is literally just trying to make her work in every moment, even if it's just shuffling, right? That's still tiring. You can see the technical ability of Pereira and the way that she moves all over, the way that she chooses to fire her punches, but the constant pressure of Rendon seems to be really annoying. Yes.
Oh my god. And Rendon is Mexican, right? So there's no way she's getting robbed here. Ah. Well, to learn to cook probably more likely succeed than in fighting. More likely to succeed than in fighting. I mean, if she actually did that, then I mean, after this, she will have gotten enough notoriety in order to have some success in that particular field, I guess. WMMA. Shoshat McGee, it's MMA, hill sprint, and jump rope. Is all you need. It's MMA. Hill sprint and jump rope is all you need. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or serious, Wamai. UFC is more like rugby cardio than just running. You need endurance to continue pushing despite being drained by physical battling. Yeah, I feel like there are muscles that just jogging will not necessarily activate. There's a specific way you need to be exercising in order to have good cardio. You can't just jog and expect it to have success, or rather, and expect to have good cardio. I don't think that's how it works. There are certain muscles, like as far, for example, wrestling, striking. There are certain muscles that you don't use when you're jogging, and that you use when you're fighting. The movement, the quickness of your movement, like in a fight, you might be moving. You might need to move at a high pace, and when you're jogging, you're probably not using all your energy. So I feel like there's a different way to actually train for cardio when it comes to MMA. And just jogging, I don't think just jogging is going to cut it for me. Or rather, at the very least, I don't think that would be an effective way to train. Man, Pereira lost this fight, man. Well, my hill sprints may be too much for WMMA. I agree. I think hill sprints might be happening at the top, and even then, I mean, probably it's Zheng Wei Li who does that. Everyone else is like, oh, I'm not up for that. Well, my 15 minutes on the stairmaster to tone your glutes and your go. That's a joke, but I think that's actually quite serious. Well, my you after 36 hours awake looks like me fully rested watching W.
Savage, chaotic, wild.
Damn, I look like I haven't
Coach in
slept.
UFC when
I
ferocious
thought it
finisher
wasn't
Diego
showing.
Lopes faces violence
Joshua
personified.
Mickey, sprints
John Silva to the
use
best featherweights in the
all your
world. That's on
muscles.
Noche
It's like
UFC.
swimming.
Main card is next right here
Then the jump
on
rope for
ESPN.
5 minutes for 5 rounds
Still
with
awaiting a
1 minute
decision
between.
as Bruce Buffer enters the octagon.
I don't know, man.
Between that woman, Elise Pineda,
I don't
and
know.
Monza Rendon. Bruce with the decision. Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't think it's a split decision.
29-28, Herrera. Jesse Loretti scores it. 29-28, Rendon. And Gino Garcia scores the contest. 30-27 for the winner by split decision, Monse
I don't know. I don't think jogging is going to be enough, to be honest. But
returning to the octagon for the first time since March of 2024. She teaches the 19-year-old a lesson. Elise Pereira will see where she goes.
how did Rendon win this fight, man?
But what a moment for Monse Rendon, who gets Mexico off to a start. The first of 5 native Mexicans fighting tonight here in San
Anyway,
Antonio.
so for me, I don't know, man. I feel like fighting is different. I'm more inclined to agree with Wamai. So by that analysis, Shoshat McGee, then it means that anyone who jogs will have good MMA cardio, which I disagree with. I feel like, let's say for example, you are used to running. I doubt you can throw kicks for. Let's say you are used to running for 30 minutes. If all you're doing is throwing kicks for 30 minutes, I think you'll be tired. So I don't think running is enough for me, or at the very least for me. Or if you are just running and then you have to defend takedowns for 30 minutes, I doubt you'll have cardio for that. I think fighting is a lot more intense than jogging. But that's my opinion, at least. I haven't done enough in-depth research. I just feel like just jogging is different from using your muscles to prevent someone from taking you down. Kicking for 30 minutes, whereas whenever you're jogging, you don't use a lot of energy when you're jogging. Unless if you are saying you're sprinting, then it's a different story. But if you're jogging, you don't use a lot of energy. So you would have to fight with the same type of energy if you are fighting. If the amount of energy you use when you jog is the same amount of energy you are probably going to have to use when you are fighting. That's the only way you're going to have the same level of energy by the end of the fight. But normally fights are like sprinting. Like, it's not like you're going to be there taking it slow. Fights are like sprinting. So if you tell me how I exercise is I sprint for 30 minutes, I'll be like, okay, maybe that's probably going to be good enough to prepare you. I don't think jogging is good enough to actually have good cardio for fighting. This is coming from someone who hasn't exercised, I don't know how long. I'm going to try to be more active, but I don't think jogging. I'm almost certain that jogging is not enough, especially as far as fighting cardio. I don't think it's enough, but I'm open to being proven wrong. Short shot make you sprint to use all your muscles. It's like swimming, then jump rope, 5 minutes off. Oh yeah, okay, sprint maybe I can agree with that. Not jogging. Shoshat McGee, have you ever jumped rope for 5 minutes straight? It's harder than you think. No, I'm not saying like any type of exercise is really difficult. It doesn't matter whether it's jumping jacks. It doesn't matter whether it's jogging, swimming, jumping like jump rope. All types of exercise is difficult. What I'm speaking about specifically is athletic cardio, or rather, yeah, athletics cardio, or athlete cardio. Yes, athlete cardio. Athlete cardio is different for me than average cardio. So athlete cardio needs to involve intense training. Whereas I feel like average cardio just means that you'll have a lot more energy. Um, Jogging is enough for, but like you said, if you are saying you're not sprinting, if you're saying you're sprinting, then it's a different story. If you're sprinting for 30 minutes, then sure, you are probably doing the right thing as far as preparing yourself. But most of the time, that's not what you're doing. Um, People just sprint for like 30, not 30 minutes, maybe 5, 10 minutes, and then they start to slow down and they end up jogging. So for me, it's a little bit different. Prithvi, what up, my guy? Yo, welcome to the stream, man. Wamai Pereira should have stayed in school. She wasted her time. um, FG Super, what happened? Pereira lost, you know? Like the. I almost said something. Okay, I'm sorry to all my Brazilian people, but she lost the Brazilian. She is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I had to. I had to. Prithvi, headset, FJ Super, Alice Pereira fraud. Is a fraud, yeah, she is. I mean, how do you lose to Randon? I mean, this is the appropriate time to call someone a fraud. While my 15 minutes of sleep fast. That's an accurate description. Shoshat McGee. I'm saying jump rope and sprint, not jog. Obviously, you'd have to wrestle. To build the wrestle cardio, obviously you'd have to punch your bag to build up cardio and punching. Okay. But are you saying sprinting for 30 minutes or 25 minutes? Alma Logoria, did Alice Pereira lose? Yeah. Sadly, she lost. FJ Super, someone gave a summary of what happened in this fight. I was away doing other shit. I mean, imagine a typical women's MMA fight. Alice won in the first round, barely won. Randon was swinging at air, and somehow Alice started to slow down. Randon found a way, almost finished her in the second round. She survived somehow, almost choked her out. Third round was a bit more competitive, but still, like, Randon clearly won that particular fight. It was really sad to watch. Imagine a typical MMA fight with a possible finish on the ground in the third round. In the second round, that's basically what happened in that particular fight. FJ Super briefly saw the near finish. Or my Lopes changed his flag from Brazil to just so Brazil can get their first main event win of the year. So you're going with Lopez. Okay, interesting.
Costa's just kind of keeping the tight defense. He's not faking enough to pull out what he wants from the corner. And that jab, too, is sharp for you. Corey, training partner of Joshua Van, who we expect to be in a title fight.
Man, Costa is explosive, but he's a veteran, so hopefully.
And it's small feints, it's not big, it's little slight shoulder feints. He gives him a shoulder feint and he gives him a look One time he took his arm out left. Oh, nice overhand by Costa on that one. That's
Come
how you
on,
get
Costa.
through the feints. You just got to throw power and get the respect. And Correa. Costa just got to let his hands go. When he lets him go, he's dangerous.
You remember last year, UFC Noche was like at the Dome. It's kind of sad that it was Sean O'Malley headlining. I don't know what the UFC was doing there. And today, we are suffering through the prelims. Even the main card is barely decent. Like, obviously, the main event is good, but beyond that, it gets sad. I mean, it's not like the Sphere last year was anything to celebrate, but the Sphere, but again, UFC Noche before that, that was headlined by Shevchenko and what's her name, Grasso. I think that was probably the best Noche UFC. You know, we had really good fights on that card. Um, Last year was kind of sad, to be honest. I don't know who's winning this round, but I think Costa has been doing a lot better as far as significance. But I feel like Correa has been a bit more active, so it's kind of hard to see how this fight is going to be scored.
Correa is just really finding his rhythm with the feints, and that's what it is. Like, that's his movement and his little shuffles and those little fakes that he's doing. That's his rhythm. That's helping him also dodge the punches of Costa.
Correa is fighting like a really really seasoned UFC fighter. It's honestly very impressive.
Shoulders moving, does a good job of not being a stationary target.
Man, Costa needs to win this fight, man. But they're in Mexico, so robberies are highly possible.
That's a great counter. He waited for the inside kick, Costa on that one, and he countered with the kick and a 3-2, and that is exactly the type of stuff that you got to keep seeing from Costa that will eventually land on.
Nice combo as he extended it. Correa did his homework. He's trying to dodge.
Man, imagine if heavyweights had this kind of technique. It would be crazy. Heavyweight, man.
He'll hit you at a 1-2, then pause, come back 1-2.
First takedown attempt for the fight. Correa keeps his feet.
Really good defense. And that was just athletic.
Each has had their moments through the first 5 minutes, round 2 upcoming.
I don't know who won that round, man. And that honestly worries me. Well, I'm going with Gene. I'm saying Lopes pretends to be Mexican, so Gene can KO him and let the Brazilians win. I didn't get that. I thought you were referring to Lopez. I've been glazing Gene for over a year. I'm not stopping. I mean, I haven't, but I think Costa 1-0, I don't know. Honestly, I'm also confused. I don't want to lie. I feel like Costa has been landing more effectively, but on the other hand, Correa has been more active. And even though he wasn't landing that significantly, I think his strikes were pretty decent as well. So I don't know. It might go to Correa for volume. It might go to Costa for significance. But both of them did really well in that round. I think Jin Silva is the only talented fighting nerd, to be honest, and the only one with a shot at being a champion. Everyone else will probably be a champion if it's by luck, not intention. Oh no! Oh no!
it down.
Costa, no.
He had like nasty deep body lock, so he just
Costa is on his back. He pulled God.
take the takedown.
Some.
This is why he's very changed Diego Lopez, so he's used to somebody on top of him trying to submit him and pass him back. So I don't think he's concerned necessarily about Correa, but he does need to use this guard to create some offense and to get back up to his feet if he doesn't. And right now he's staying active, so good job by Costa.
Get those legs up.
It's honestly crazy when they prove you right, Shot Mickey. Like, it feels like, man. I'm going to be mad if Costa loses, man. Why pull guard, dude? Like, why not defend the takedown?
You want to be out in the open. There it is. When he gets to the open, you can see his hips move. You can see the dexterity of Costa, and it gives him more options.
Shot a leg lock there now.
Great job.
Isolated that left arm for a moment, but Correa staying defensively responsible as they return to the feet.
Great follow by Correa.
Well, my FJ Super, I went to the Dead Sea today. It was insane. Also, Dubai was actually way better than I thought. It was really cool and low-key cheaper than I expected. Interesting. I would love to see the Dead Sea.
It's hard to get this in the free when the
How was it though? Like,
you don't guard them up.
it's I know it's kind of crazy to ask you to describe, but like, how was the feeling? How was the experience?
Costa was losing this round bad. And in a moment, he's now completely changed it. Now Correa needs to use his feet to try to break the body triangle. There you go. He's got to try to use his left leg to start peeling at the feet. You got to use every part of yourself whenever a guy has you in the body triangle. You can't just settle here. He wants to use that right.
Oh, why isn't it trying to choke him?
Scoop that heel up, and then it gives you a chance to handle this. There it is. See this? See how he's attacking with the foot? Right here. Now he's got to keep trying to move his leg off to the opposite side. So next right here. The problem is Costa knows that too. Yep, he does. That's the battle here. It's such a bad position to be in. Is that zip? I call it like.
He's gonna get like.
You just can't get it off.
Correa is going to reverse. Yeah. Oh man.
Beautiful job, Correa, to be able to just stay strong defensively.
Right.
Switch the roles.
Short Mickey. Brazilian guy immediately goes to pull card. I hate Brazil.
See what Costa has in the tank. He's aggressive early in the round.
Also, it takes a lot of energy to hold up. It's like, well, that's that takedown. I mean,
Short Mickey, hate is a strong word. Well, the Brazilian in him came out. FJ Super. Brazilians have a 60 IQ. Wow. Short Mickey. Should I try to get up? No, go for submission. We have them right now. Wow. Well, you were hating on Brazil before it was cool. People forget, man. And you guys are the originators. Like, you deserve your flowers, guys. You saw it before it happened. Is he limping? Nah, the fight is over. Costa's limping. The FJ Super Costa has the bag now. It didn't end well. Oh my, Dead Sea felt unreal. Like you could stand up fully without touching the ground and kind of stay in place. Surreal that Palestine is literally in view too. Wow. Wow.
Just after the round stopped, there's an injury for Costa. We're speculating, so we don't know what the injury was, but he could barely get back to his corner. His movement was severely compromised, and he was in danger of getting the fight stopped because of what happened to his left foot. And now he's trying to tough it out. Looks okay to start, but that's something to keep your eye on.
Man, I would love to experience that.
Badly beaten up, and he barely was able to get back to his corner.
Well, he's actually kicking off of it, so like stepping off and kicking, so it must be at least stable.
That's why you got a corner, because they talked him into getting in there. That's for sure.
They were telling him, come on, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it.
You need
because
that.
The way he was walking, doctor would have took a look at it, the neck was broken, he would have stopped the
I
fight.
can't believe Costa's losing this fight,
His
man.
left foot.
He starts showing.
Costa shelling out. Nah, he's gonna get finished.
Able to be aggressive and maybe take some chances here. Costa covering up. And Alton Coria, welcome to the big show, young man. Houston, Texas has another flyweight to look out for.
I should have just went to bed and slept, dude.
A training partner.
Why are Brazilians doing this to us, man?
Joshua Van Alton.
First Alice Pereira, and now Costa.
Vincent, you can tell that he was compromised, and I wonder if Corey had noticed it because
Brazil.
selling that shot at TikTok.
Guys, I've been trying to defend you. Like, it's hard to defend you guys at this point now.
I mean, he's not stable.
Well, back to the conversation. I feel like on this card, I'm going to get one fight correct at this pace. Man, I'd like to experience that, man. I've heard so many people describe that same feeling, and I would honestly like to get that. I can't imagine the feeling that you got in that particular area. Traveling is crazy, man. Anyway, Mohamed Idris, who won? What's his name? Costa lost, obviously. I mean, I now feel worried about any Brazilians that I picked. Well, my Coria probably ATP. I know you guys explained what ATP means, but can you please explain it again? I'm Shashot McGee. Costa has 0 IQ. Like, 0. It's crazy, man. Like, it's honestly crazy. I agree. Shashot McGee, they don't even try to stand up. They kick their legs and try to knock you out from the bottom before they will try to get up. I feel like it's something that they get taught as they are training to become MMA fighters. Shashot McGee, do not put your kid in BJJ. It will make them.
He threw in the towel once he saw Costa was compromised physically. Dan Miragliotta stepped in to stop it regardless of that. But Alessandro Costa will heels up. Big moment for the newcomer, Alton Coria.
FJ Super Costa lost at minus 400.
At 47 seconds of round
That's
number
crazy.
3. Declared the winner by TKO, Alton Cobra Coria.
Man, I can't believe Alden won, man. FJ Super, why do you pick all the bad regional fighters and fade the good ones? It means the research is not as good.
Let's take a look at your in between rounds.
I agree, man.
Back to his corner, his feet were hurting.
Honestly, I felt like Costa was going to be too good
Did you know that you were close to ending the night for him?
I did. I even mentioned that desperation shot.
Costa.
Meeting with you, but I knew it was bigger.
Man.
Well, you look like an experienced veteran. Congratulations on the
Well,
battle
my
victory.
Hey,
FJ Super. We hate Brazil.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Alden
Well,
Corey.
I'm a Brazilophobe at this point. Or ATP means at this point, man.
The announcement, I would think, maybe on the way and going home to
FJ
Houston
Super.
with victory. He's finished
Brazil swept the
11
last
pro
Noche
wins
card, and now they are getting more.
Alden Corey. The Noche prelims are presented
The decline
by
is terrible, man. Like, this year has been brutal for Brazilians. FJ Super, yeah, F Brazil. Kobe was right. I'm not gonna comment on that one. At this point, okay. I figured it out as I was coming down. I hope Cedricus Dumas does not win this one, man. Oh my goodness. Well, my grade we got Crackery Reese versus Cedricus Dumas.
And tonight, the Floridian gets the biggest stage to compete on when he takes on Zachary Reese at Noche UFC in San Antonio. Back on home turf in search of his fourth Shiner Texas' own Reese has already made the walk to 2025. And after a big win over Dusko
Great, we got Crackery Reese versus Cedricus Dumas.
finish here against the Reaper. Coming up next, Zachary Savage Reese faces Cedriquis
FJ Super. Canon can violence. That's hilarious, man. Well, my slow bus fight.
UFC appearance number 7 upcoming. Cedriquis Dumas, who has had
Bottoms had nice brawl. Two brain cells fighting over the third place.
Contender Series back in 2022. He's had some tough luck too. Against Mikalo Lachechuk, he was covering up. DC, you were there for it. There wasn't really controversy surrounding it because he was just covering it up instead of really trying to get his way. But against Nursultan Ruziboev too, a couple of eye pokes. I mean, there's been some awkward situations for him to deal with when he's had the setbacks.
Not fighting over that place.
In the way that got me to the contender
You
series
guys,
in the first
the
place.
things that you say, guys.
Well, Dumas has had some awkward situations just in life in
Yes,
general.
he has.
Right? So obviously he knows how to handle adversity. He keeps finding his way back to the UFC.
It's
It's going to be very important to have to stay patient. Because
Pereira and Costa just
it's not when he
the fair. My predictions are slowly coming in. But how did the judges see a split decision in the women's fight? The Rendon could have been unanimously awarded the victory. I don't know. I mean, Pereira's pretty, so that normally influences judges. Unfortunately, it doesn't make it right, but that's basically what normally happens in MMA. If you're pretty, you're probably going to get a robbery. I mean, Mackenzie Dern is fighting for the belt. I don't know why, but it's happening. So, in the UFC, like, if you're pretty, not just UFC, I think in general, that's what we call pretty privilege. If you're pretty, you get really far, even without doing much. Well, my FJ Super, Rendon therefore won 2-1 in my opinion. Even though I wanted a robbery, I don't know how you get the 29-28 one way and 30-27 the other way. No, I agree. I agree. A part of me also wanted a robbery, which is kind of sad. But in my head, I was reconciling with the fact that I felt like, well, Alice is still young. She's probably going to get better as she grows older. She'll probably learn from this experience, but the right person won, to be fair.
We talk about Reese, very powerful, very athletic, very fast. He keeps the range really well. And he's got knockouts in the first round because that's when he's the most dangerous, and that's why this fight's happening. This first round is going to be bananas.
Oh, my goodness.
last fight, but it showed that he does have the ability.
But you guys see what I was talking about. Whenever we have 14 fights on the card, there's very little commentary, especially because a lot of these fights have gone to a decision.
My intention is to outspaz the spaz. Now,
Um,
Zachary Reese has trained with some really high-level guys that he's trained before, and he feels like that will benefit him greatly in the octagon today.
I picked Mr. Angle monitor for some reason. Hopefully he doesn't win, man. I need a win bad. FJ Super, Zach Reese sucks though. Crackery Grease. Oh, that's crazy.
Middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer, fully professional.
Crackery Grease. Well, my
6 feet 2 inches.
Crackery is so ass, man. I've picked him up too many times and been wrong too. I don't care. Me too. I mean, that's why I was like, I mean, it's Can versus Can, and I think Reese is a better Can than Dumas. He's a bit more athletic, even though there are no brain cells. We'll see what happens. FJ Super, Zach probably pulls guard or something. Does he train with Brazilians? I mean, if he does, then it's highly possible. Didn't Zachary Reese somehow lose to Cody Brandage? Oh my. This is Nazis versus a blood prison fight.
First assignment inside the octagon.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
Adam Hicks, you may have noticed the with a bandage on his head. He's battling brain cancer as we speak, but front and center in his corner in the octagon for Dumas, who's in the red as the underdog. Zachary Reese is in black. His wife Melanie is in his corner, as she so often is. And right to work, Dom, as you expected, this is going to be a crazy first round.
Yeah, they're pure offense, so you're going to see a lot of just crazy strikes in this one.
He was very aggressive.
Opposite stances, Reese attacks from southpaw.
come on, Crackery.
Dumas early shifted his camp and training on a Fusion XL in Orlando, Florida ahead of this matchup.
Super. Nasty ball shot. Reese kicks hard as fuck. Imagine a kick to the balls. Damn. But I think at the very least it glanced on his thigh, so maybe that might make things a little bit better. Who knows? FJ Super Dumas are gonna need 3 minutes.
On the walks, while many of you are in commercial breaks, discussing
Wasn't that bad? To me, it didn't look as bad. Maybe I'm not seeing things the right way that they should be seen, but I don't know, man.
the eye pokes against
It feels like it glanced. Like I think the momentum, but you know what? Even that kind of a hit can actually get you in a lot of pain.
was made in that fight. But
But the way Dumas is reacting, I think he's trying to get the Brandage special. Well, that was a flash ball buster in my opinion.
The fight's just started, so it's not like he's trying to get a rest. You know that for sure. He's just in literal pain.
does this happen more in the opposite stance situation?
Whew. Maybe I'd like to see the replay because from my vantage point, it feels like well, my ON10 entertainment so far, I agree, man. I mean,
Doesn't happen
it
occasionally.
feels like the only thing keeping me alive is you guys in the chat.
And it's not a normal thing that happens in practice. I saw that kick, man. You caught you pretty good. I know, man. So we got 5 minutes.
You got less than 5, but you have time, my man.
Deep breaths, just deep breaths. He caught you on the side. I saw it. It was
FJ Super might be stopped. I mean, I hope not, but we'll see. It just feels like, I don't know, man.
I don't know if we're going to count.
We have time. We have time. I want you to take your time, young man.
I feel like Dumas is trying to get out of this, man. Maybe I'm being crazy, but it feels like Dumas is trying to get out of this.
We have 2 minutes left.
FJ Super now 2 out of 10 because of Daniel. If not for him, it would be 0-2. I'm a 0 out of 10.
If it torced or if it twisted, that's a different ballgame.
From the crowd.
Yeah, he performed really well, so I guess I could give it to him, especially because he was able to even get a finish. So, yeah.
I cannot fight. I'm telling you, I want to keep fighting.
FJ Super Dumas can't get up. Nah, I think he's performing, man.
You got time. Let's take it easy. Take a breath. Take a breath. Don't worry about the crowd. Don't worry about anything.
I don't know. Maybe I'm being an a-hole, but I don't know, man. I feel like he's exaggerating this. Unless one of them is broken, I don't like this type of reaction. Like early, I can understand it, but as time progresses, you get better. Like his reaction is like, "Oh my God, it's still painful." 5 minutes later, I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I've never been kicked there.
That for the accidental strike that was launched by Zachary Reese from here in Texas. But that's how it goes down. We'll come back and wrap this one up when we.
Oh my God, no contest. This card is shaping up to be a terrible one. Well, I'll settle for 2 out of 10. You know what? I think you might have been onto something with a 0 out of 10. FJ Super. Wow, stop. No contest. I think Dumas milked that one, to be honest. Well, 0 out of 10. It got cancelled. I agree. I think that finish is not saving this kind of outcome. This card is declining fast. FJ Super, imagine he got the testicular torsion. How do you pronounce that? Okay. I mean, if it comes out that that's what he got, I will then say, oh, okay, maybe I was wrong. But I don't know, man. Something tells me he didn't want to look like a punk. But at the same time, you can't be called a punk for saying that the kick was too much. I don't know. It doesn't feel like he wanted to fight, but we'll see. FJ Super, very unlikely though. Well, my Duma's not gonna finish for a while after that. I think he'll find a way. I think it's a performance. FJ Super could have just been there to show up for a check. That's what I think happened. Especially for a dude who publicly posted his how much he had in the bank. I think that's basically was the case, to be honest. And he didn't lose the fight, so I mean, he's also hoping maybe he gets the check as well as maybe a sympathy. I don't know, half of the win bonus, I guess. Probably maybe that's what he's thinking. Shoshat McGee, Zach lost his last fight, and now this kind of sucks for him, man. FJ Super, he won but looked like ass. The Reese. Oh, man, this card. So far, how many fights have there been? 4 fights and I've only gotten one right. Brazil. Well, I'm gonna take a cold shower to wake me up. You know what? That's not actually a bad idea, but I think I'll wait up until I feel like I'm starting to fade bad. I think that's coming pretty soon, unless we get something really exciting. FJ Super, this is a surprisingly early card. Yeah, I didn't even sleep yesterday, so I couldn't even take a nap, but purely because of how early the fight started. Oof, I'm so tired, man. Oh. And it's kind of sad that we are calling this card early when it's sort of not prime time, but especially for us. Obviously, it started at 9 o'clock. It's not prime time, but it's really close to prime time. I don't know when is prime time. It's 6 o'clock up until 8 now, or up until 9. FJ Super. I thought this would be at 11 p.m. start. That would have been awesome. It would have given me a chance to actually rest a little bit. Prithvi, what happened? Did the fight stop? Yeah. The fight stopped. It was a no contest. Oh my god. No contest due to Bosha. Oh, what a description.
UFC when Diego Lopes faces the violence and intensity personified in Sean Silva, two of the best featherweights in the world. Headline, Noche UFC, main card next. Right here from San Antonio on ESPN Plus. Let's continue prelim action as we head back to the flyweight division. With his teammate Alexander Hernandez joining him on this card, Luis Corrales has plenty of support. He makes the walk to the octagon for the second time to face off with Mexico's own Jesus Aguilar. Fired up by recent performances, turned in by his teammates Alexander Hernandez and
This sleep is not gonna get me.
Luis Corrales returns for his second UFC appearance, dead set on leaving the octagon with a win over Jesus Aguilar before the trip back to his home state of Colorado.
FJ Super, I feel like the Noche curse for Mexicans last year is gonna bring good karma this card on them. They got their Taco Bells ready. Nah, I just think they're fighting terrible fighters this year.
Motivation to get his hand raised. Coming up next, Jesus Aguilar battles Luis
FJ Super O'Malley versus Marab. One card was generally awful prediction wise. And even as a card, to be honest, it's not just about the predictions. Although I do agree, like predictions were terrible, but I genuinely do think that was one of the worst cards on other pay-per-views. Like even as a fight night, it wouldn't have been that exciting. I think we were more excited about the experience of the sphere, especially the amount of money that was advertised to have been spent in the sphere. Other than that, I don't think even the fight night, I mean the card with O'Malley was that big. Or at least for me, I was more interested. I wasn't more interested in the spectacle of the sphere. MJ Super still gives me PTSD. I went 3-10. This card is looking like it wants to do that again. Shoshot McGee. Lewis is so bad. He better not win. I thought the same thing about Randon, and look at what happened. Shoshot McGee sticking the mouth. FJ Super. Um, he slows down too. They got him. Yeah. So I mean, but I feel like Odell Osborne, even though he's not top of the food chain, he's not as terrible as people make him out to be. Um, Shoshat McGee, but this Mexican will pull guard, so I don't know.
Now, generally in the regional scene is when you land a lot of those finishes, but he's also done it in the UFC, so he's got the submissions. But I do think we're going to see.
Is Jesus training with Brazilians? Why do you think he's going to pull guard?
Aguilar does a good job mixing in that overhand, landing his power, and then when you force your way into the power because you don't want to deal with it, that's when he goes for these submission jumps, and he's found success with it.
He's a very durable guy. When I look here, it says he's very durable. Throws a lot of heat. He will try any submission, but it's the guillotine that is very, very effective and very dangerous.
Shoshat McGee, but this. Oh, Dark Soul. Yo, brother, what up, man? Welcome to this stream, my guy. I am so sleepy. I'm so flipping sleepy, man. I don't think the water thing that I did is going to actually work. I need to stand up. FJ Super, I felt like he did well against a weight bully in Rafael Estevam. Honestly, we should have got a finish in that fight if he had better fight IQ. Who are you referring to? Dark Souls. What are your locks? I'm not gonna lie to you. At this point, it's hard. I think they are pretty close. Let me see. I don't think there are any locks, to be honest, man. I'm trying to check if there's any fight that I'm not gonna lie to you, Dark Soul. I don't feel like I have any locks on this particular card. After this fight, I need to find a way to remove this sleep out of me. Let me try and check. Dark Soul, go to the video section and look at the upsets predictions. Maybe that will help. FJ Super, Aguila fought Estevam in his last fight, bro. That's what I was talking about. Wow, really? I actually forgot about that.
Jacob Montalvo, the referee for this flyweight matchup.
When was that fight?
Jesus Aguilar gets ready for UFC appearance number 6.
Ready? Who's ready? Fight.
Touch of the gloves, Luis Gurule.
That's all. Is the main event 50-50.
Coming out here to try to throw tonight, man.
He always does, but
Diego Lopes has experience, a lot of experience against. Has a lot of experience against Movsar Evloev. He was able to get to a decision with Movsar Evloev, which deserves a lot of respect. He went to a decision with Alexander Volkanovski. I think he's had a really, really decent experience. But on the other hand, I feel like Gene Silva is the more talented fighter, the more dangerous fighter, better technically. So it's going to be very hard to actually tell who's going to have success. Like FJ Super always says, a lot of these prospects come in
UFC wins.
if they lose, they usually come back looking better. So you never know how he's going to perform. Man, Jesus Aguilar is actually fighting really well, man.
When he decides to go, he goes at 100.
To me, it looks like Gurulé is trying to weather a storm for some reason. Like he's almost letting him just take over the fight early and then maybe try to get it back later, but you can't wait too long in this sport.
You can't let that avalanche start rolling downhill, man. It's hard to stop it once it starts building.
Well, Gurulé, controlled the first round of his UFC debut against Ode.
FJ Super, LOL. Everyone said Lewis had better striking. And Jesus Aguilar is just picking him apart, man. FJ Super, MMA cappers and analysts lie all the time. What the fuck? Who was saying Gurulé has better striking, though? Jesus Aguilar is actually really, really good.
Nice right hands there for Gurulé.
Aguilar's got to be very careful there, exiting and keeping his hand.
That's the thing about Gurulé too. When you watch his fights, he keeps it guard. He doesn't snap this pressure and this pace once you start to flood him. That's how he gets ahead in fights too. But right now, Aguilar's winning this round.
And his kicks are going to start taking an effect on Gurulé.
Gurulé's left leg is beaten up. You can see the damage starting to mount.
We've seen one jab in this fight.
Man, Gurulé's leg kicks are really, really. Aguilar is a dog, man. After, let's go. That was a smooth takedown, man.
That was really great timing. Oh, it really was.
Anytime you see a guy get knocked off their feet right away, no defense, the timing has to be perfect.
And despite having his far side wrist collected, Gurulé returns to his feet and breaks free.
Aguilar might be too comfortable. He is keeping his hands very low during some dangerous exchanges. Like that. You can't do that close down.
Not versus
Well, you
Gurulé
can.
too. Not
Because you're moving it, you're giving off the line so much, right?
I shouldn't.
Yeah, but that's hard to do, man.
Yeah, I don't think it's even going to be that competitive. Or rather, I don't think anyone would dispute that, guys. Aguilar definitely won this round. Hopefully, it doesn't slow down in the second round.
Those shots to the gut in the second round, you start to feel.
Well, especially with a guy like Aguilar's thrown so much in that first
FJ
round.
Super going wild here.
So much to get ahead. He threw everything so hard.
I just hope he doesn't run out of cardio, man.
Pace and that intention for 15 minutes.
Or it won't. We'll see. We're about to find out in the second round how much cardio he has, because this was a heavy first round for Aguilar. He hurt him right there.
Goes back to a knee from the clinch. Oh, some spinning stuff.
I like it.
Round two coming up.
Dark Soul, I think Lemos can pull a win.
All right, slow down here. Big breaths.
I'll be so disappointed if somehow Tatiana Suarez is unable to actually get that one done.
All right, we got a couple things here. Listen, when he's grabbing
Guys,
let's use that
I'm
as an
coming.
opportunity to be a wrestler. All right, if he grabs our head,
I'm coming.
get a body lock and throw this guy around. Listen, we're doing good, but when we're pressuring him in your combinations, we're letting him bleed out, right? So that's when we can lasso. Your pressure's good. Let's get a little more aggressive now, all right? Let's start putting on. How you feeling? I feel fine. So watch out when
I'm gonna do that, baby, like a trench coat.
Right? Yeah, I can see it chunks out the upper guard. Yeah. But hey,
Let's go. Okay, keep going. Let's get it hot. Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with me and Joe Sutton. Watch us on YouTube, ESPN, ESPN Plus. You can also listen wherever you get your podcast. That's Jail and I, every Monday and Thursday. Not miss it.
Aguilar's corner says they want him to keep landing that calf kick. They just want him to keep throwing that.
And he
defending
should.
himself. Yeah, it's working for him.
Because now, even if he checks, he's already beat the leg up enough that it doesn't matter that he checks it.
And it sets up that overhand right as well when you throw that calf kick.
Correlate's corner said when he grabs our head, let's turn to the wrestler. Let's try to take him down.
There's a jab.
Head coach Clay Monza bringing the board ball also in the corner of Luis Gurley. Alexander Hernandez, part of that team that trains in Colorado. He'll be waiting as well. 4 weeks after he knocked out Chase Hoover.
What's putting in my on?
Nice kick
I'm
to
going
the
to
body.
sit like this so that
Should stem off that kick to the body.
I don't want to
Keep
fall
using that
asleep,
to set
guys,
up
so
his
you'll
hands.
have to
He doesn't
forgive
have
me.
power in his hands. He's not really letting them go that much in this fight. It's almost like he's pulling back his power, it looks like.
Oh, a nice left hook there, yep.
I'm occasionally going to go out
Nice check left hook there
and,
by Aguilar.
and pour water on my head.
Oh, nice. That kick down.
Man, that's 3 times it's landing. He needs to keep using there's the cap.
Man, Gurule's legs seem like they're actually what's it called?
Trying to throw that flip kick. If he would have thrown a knee, would have got him.
I think he's hurt.
But if you're Aguilar now, honestly, you got to fight like you did in round 1 because you might be too tired to fight that way in round 3.
But you said this. You said, does he have the cardio? He used a lot in the first, and now we're seeing, well, he might have to take this round off and then try to come back in the third if he can survive this round. But the question is, does Gurule use the momentum he saved from the first and the second to get the second back?
Let me. I'll respond to your comments, you guys. I'm waiting for this round to end.
Charlie, you can't do that. I'm out here sweating.
I need to
Halfway through round
to
number
deal
2.
with this.
These guys are fighting for their life. DC's worried about his fan.
Yeah, I can't be uncomfortable. I cannot be uncomfortable. I didn't sign up for this.
Sweat's playing video.
You know, Gurule's fighting a much better second round. He's fighting a much better second round because he's been able to control some of the engagements. Initially, he was not allowed to do that.
Well, I think Aguilar slowed down, really. Aguilar just let off the gas.
A lot.
And it's given Gurule what he wants, which is this pressure and the slow, methodical movements. But he's got to start landing more. He's got to use this to land more in the second round.
Gurule needs to overwhelm him a little bit like he got overwhelmed in round 1.
And Jesus Aguilar looks tired. Who's winning the second round though? It feels like it's competitive, but I feel like Gurule seems like the fresher fighter. Aguilar seems like he's a little bit more tired. I feel like Aguilar still was landing a little bit more significantly, but I don't know, he looks a bit tired.
Striking at all 3 levels. You can see Gurule mostly up top. And the MMA version of a triple double in the striking department for Jesus Aguilar. 15 leg kicks and counting.
And like you said, now, while Aguilar has slowed down, Gurule at this pace can fight forever.
Yep.
Because it's not a crazy high pace.
Nice timing.
His timing is great on this takedown.
It is. He uses that jab to enter.
Gurule did a great job of defending, got to the hands right away. That's happened 3 times this round where he snapped his head back with a punch.
Yeah, when both these guys let their jabs go, they land because they're mostly throwing power, big shots. So the jab will land, straight shots will land.
And DC, to your point of Gurule, keep in mind training in Denver at elevation. And sometimes they go into the mountains, 8,000 plus feet for training sessions. Does that team? So I kind of think he'll be able to go all day.
Aguilar has just slowed down in these. He didn't even the kicks to the leg like his coach was asking. He's not going enough with those calf kicks. Big kick there by Aguilar.
Goulet with a right into round 3 we go.
Lemos can pull it. You know what? Maybe it's possible, but I'm still going to have a little bit more faith in. Okay, this is a bit more uncomfortable. I can't sit like this. I don't know. I still feel like Suarez can get this one done, to be honest. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I think. Oh man, I'll honestly be disappointed if she loses. FJ Super, not gonna lie, you might be right. Lemos is improving her grappling, which is a sad statement. So late in her career, you know, the fact that she's able to have success in WMMA is kind of sad, to be honest. Someone that old shouldn't be having that much success. FJ Super, Suarez is cooked on the feet. I agree. I'm just hoping that maybe Lemos will be a little bit slower because of age. Dark Souls, what strain are you on? I'm not. Oh my goodness, man! That body kick definitely hurt him. I don't smoke, my guy. I'm just on the sleep deprived the strain. Yes. I haven't slept in over 24 hours. Let's go! Let's go!
No, he knows. He's just surviving and getting his head back, but we'll see. He's going to jump that guillotine, but he knows Goulet feels it. That's why you're not seeing him go right off the bat.
Oh, no!
I love the way Goulet jumped on the high crotch and just waited. Aguilar's got to get up, though.
Oh, and now to the back.
Oh, Goulet got excited. That was a jab that dropped Goulet.
Yeah, that started it, and then another punch finished the knockdown.
You know, sometimes I almost forget and I think this is Miles Johns for some reason. They have the same build and head, you know? Somehow I always keep on thinking this is Miles Johns.
Bottom left of your screen. The onslaught from Aguilar. It was the jab and then a right hand shovel uppercut that gets through.
And like Dom said, every time these guys throw their jab, it lands. They just aren't willing to throw it.
They just like the power. They want to knock each other out, so they don't think that jab's going to work, but that's what gets through.
Wamai, maybe Figgy and Mouse Johns. Short McGee, 1-1, maybe 2-0 Mexican. I'm with you. Mohamed Idris. Will Jesus win? Yeah, I think he's winning this fight. As long as he doesn't get finished, I think he's going to get the decision here. Mohamed Idris said hi. What up, man? Welcome to the stream. Wamai, I think Suarez is a log. I mean, I think you're like, I don't know about luck, but you have good picks, Wamai, so it's honestly hard to argue with you because you normally have good picks, you know, so, I mean, if Wamai is saying Suarez is a lock, I mean, probably Suarez is a lock. Wamai, he just pulled guard. What the He was trying to get a submission, though. Mohamed Idris, who will win? I think Aguilar, to be honest. Joshua McGee, I knew he would do that because and you called it. You actually called it.
And he's kept on the gas pedal just enough. The second, Goulet could have got ahead a little more, I think, in the second. But in this third, it's even again, like it was in the first. Be interesting to see what the judges are looking at for this fight.
Well, my Aguila blocked 3 punches in a row with his face. What a fighter, man.
I think Aguilar's too tough. Gouvea's gonna have to pull like a commentator.
That's
One
crazy.
shot doesn't generally rock him. It's when you put a combination together that gets Aguilar's doing like that.
After his Hooper, I think Aguila won. Nah, I think it's actually pretty clear he won. Like, I think he won 30-27.
The single to his punches. That's the key for Gouvea.
Or at the very least 29-28.
Yeah, Gouvea just needs to stay on the gas right now and just throw nonstop.
Mouse Johnny.
This is who wants it more in the last 20.
Mouse Johnino.
And he got that knockdown.
I think you're going to see Gouvea say I could have done more when he goes back to watch this because he's not
Mouse Johnino.
That will salt away the final seconds. One final attack from
Joshua McGee. If he didn't, it's a robbery. Yeah. A horrible one. Definitely Jesus Aguilar won that one. Joshua McGee, 29-28 for Mexico. I think 30-27 wouldn't even be crazy, to be honest. My sleep is abusing me, guys. Oh. Well, I may start reading the Bible during WMMA fights just to pass time. That's not a bad idea, to be honest. Joshua McGee, I recommend it. Joshua McGee, do you do the same thing? Why are these girls coming into the octagon? Why is the UFC trying to make this into like there's something special happening here with all these terrible fights? Like bringing in ring girls for every announcement, like it's supposed to make it special. Well, my low-key been reading the gospel on my holiday, and it's actually kind of interesting. Shoshat McGee, good man, it's the truth. Keep it up. I mean, anytime you get closer to God, I mean, that's a win, to be honest.
Jesus Aguilar back in the win column in a big way. One judge gave him all 3 rounds. 27 years old, Mexico.
Get the confetti, guys. The Murana, the fence lab Suarez is fighting. The world is on the edge of its seat. What do you? I didn't realize you were being sarcastic. For a moment, I thought you were serious.
Right to the walks here in Amanda Lemos. Big win when we last saw her was at UFC 313 in Las Vegas. Came back in hard.
Man, Lemos looks like a dude. I don't know if there's a compliment or an insult, depending on what she's trying to look like. But man, she looks like a dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, I'm an atheist right now, but I'd like to believe in God. So I've been reading it to try and open up my mind. That's actually pretty good. I think I'm not going to try to criticize your decision to not believe. But it's actually pretty good to actually try to open up yourself
Rose Namajunas and Quincy
to
Nerf.
understanding God. I feel like God is a lot more broader. So get different perspectives,
Strawweight division.
you
And
know.
that's following the knockouts that she's had. 8 of them in the
But
first
as
round.
far as believing in
Based
God,
on
man,
Tatiana
like I
Suarez, I
think
think there's a real case to make
it's
that she can
cool to
knock
say,
out Suarez
well,
because Suarez does
you
force
don't
takedowns. She
disagree
does
with the
force the
concept
grappling.
of God
And if
existing, but at the
Lemos
same
can
time, you're
stop
not going to participate in any type of worship. For me, it's
stake in the knockout in this fight, I believe. But we're
I
going to find
think
out
it
if she
makes
can
more
stop that
sense
level of aggression
logically
because Suarez is nasty.
to
To
believe
keep it
there's a
up,
creator
Emos, and one thing
than to
that really
believe there
serves her well,
isn't,
boy, as
and
a
that
fighter.
everything that exists was an accident. And a lot
And
of the
in
people
big here, could
try
be
to
in line to
use
fight for the championship
suffering
if
in
it
the
does
world
come
and
Tuesday
everything bad
third
that's
in
happening in
Villages.
order to justify there not being a creator. But if someone created
From
existence,
California,
it
also
might not
flag
be as
representing her
significant
heritage
to
as a Mexican
okay, maybe
American.
not, maybe
Into the
let
super
me
ring,
not put it that
Tatiana
way, but
Suarez, fresh off her
if there's
title
a
fight
day
with
of
Zhang Wei
judgment,
Li
then there
earlier this
should
year
be
at
free
UFC
will,
312 in Sydney.
and free
She
will
is so
cannot be
happy that she's
influenced
fighting for her
because
second time in this
certain
same year
people are
after
living
knocking
in
off late
a
in her career,
specific type
certainly
of
over the last
life,
5 years or so.
you know.
Charlie, on the opposite
So
side, I mean,
I
she's
mean
been
that's a different topic. I don't
positivity
want to
all
go
week
too
long
deep
as she
into
gets
that,
back to action.
She
but
is so much fun to
I
talk to. I
think
was
try to
cracked
make sure
up our
that
entire conversation, but to your point,
um,
Brendan, yeah, she's really
you
happy.
get
Fighting
a
for the second
variety
time
of
this year, she hopes her
perspectives.
activity continues to become
I
even
think
more
it makes
steady,
more
but she's
sense to
just
believe
so
in God.
excited to
At
be
least that's
part
just
of this
me.
particular event
I
because
think
her
it's
father
kind
is
of
from Mexico. She
crazy
hasn't
for
spoken
anyone
anymore,
to
but
say
her first
we
language
don't know
was
what
actually
happened before the
Spanish. And
Big Bang, but we do
speaking of our
believe
funny
that there was
conversation,
no
she
one
was
who
telling me
actually
when she was a
started
little
it
girl, she was a
purely because we
flamenco
can't prove
dancer.
it.
That's
Not
the word
because
that
we can
accompanied the
prove
mariachi
he
fans
doesn't exist.
wearing the
It's
big,
because we
colorful
can't prove
skirts.
it.
She was also
You
cracking
know,
up while telling me this. She did it for
so
several years to
that's
get to little.
science.
And she
That's
says in
what
terms
science
of her
is, at
fight game,
least.
she says the spirit really
Uh,
lives inside of her, adding, you never see a boring fight from a Mexican fighter.
well, my
Yeah, and then, you know,
Lemos's
coupled
GF
with that
basically a
mentality
straight woman.
is
I
just
can't
the
lie.
toughness, the durability, and the grit. That's what she brings to every fight that she has. Is that
I
just her
mean,
style? Is it the
at this
Mexican
point,
spirit?
I wouldn't
We'll
even
never know. Maybe
disagree.
we
Like, she
will.
looks like a
Bottom
dude.
line is she
Shoshat
believes it,
McGee, damn,
and
she
she's
looks
going to
old.
age
Like,
against the odds.
very
All
old.
she just knows
I'd
she
be
needs to
surprised
stand
if her movement is really
Suarez.
decent.
So we
I
hear
hope
the
they
first
don't put
top
me to
five
sleep, man.
contenders jockeying for position in an all-important
Um,
strawweight bout
well,
here in
I'm
South
going
Sydney.
to
Ranked Tatiana
continue
Suarez
trying
is
to
one of the
learn.
betting favorites on the
Though,
cards tonight,
as the
minus
atheist
410. 4
ending
years younger than the Brazilian,
isn't a
Amanda
happy
Lemos,
one.
a bit taller at 5'5".
As of
And she
now,
brings
I
it from
thought I
Barstow,
just don't feel
California.
convinced
Here's
though.
Coach Buffer.
Um, I don't know. All I can say, I don't like necessarily speaking too badly about other people's beliefs. All I can say is, I grew up a Christian and eventually became a Muslim, and there was a reason for that, and it's because I researched a little bit more. I prayed a bit more and asked for guidance, and this is where I ended up. Um, Shoshot McGee, atheists describe how God created everything with the Big Bang Theory. They say from nothing because something just like a Bible. Atheists describe how God created everything with the Big Bang Theory. They say from nothing became something just like the Bible. Yeah, I mean, the other thing with science is that a lot of people think science cannot be disproven, and it has been disproven multiple times. So my thing is, like, I'm not going to base my my faith on something that can change after I die, because science has changed throughout the years. There are many theories that have been disproven or that have changed throughout the years, and you'll go off of the idea that, well, God doesn't exist. And I did some type of a short documentary about that, where I was like, what happens if, like, 50 years, 100 years from now, science is able to find a way to definitively prove, let's say 1,000 years from now, science finds a way to actually prove God's existence. You're already dead by then. What then? By the time the world ends, science has definitively proven God's existence, and you died 1,000 years earlier. So, I mean, science changes. That's one of the riskiest things to actually base your whole entire existence on. I mean, for the time being, it makes a lot more sense because I mean, it's based on research. But the thing about that is that it can change at any point. Um, well, my to be honest, right now I think the universe is eternal, but that's a paradoxical. So I feel like it may be wrong. Maybe I'm just cynical though, as I don't believe in superstition or ghosts or anything like that either. So are you telling me you would not be creeped out if you had to sleep at a, let's say, a cemetery? You wouldn't have a problem sleeping at a cemetery if truly you don't believe in anything superstitious. Like you wouldn't have a problem sleeping like in the middle of the night alone at a cemetery. Like there's let's just assume it's in a safe neighborhood. There's not gonna be any crime that's going to be committed. You generally would be okay with that. I feel like for me personally, there's no. It's not necessarily superstition. It's just understanding that the world and the universe is so big that there are things that we have to accept that we don't know, and that's something that should be enough to tell you that it might not be superstition. It might just be something that we can't understand. That's how to view. That's how to view it at the very least. Oh no! Really? Come on! Do low blows really exist in women's MMA? Come on, man. Come on.
Okay. Stand by right there.
Come on, man. Like, come on. Like, with guys, dude, like the low blow hits things that basically make you breathless. With WMMA, you're basically hitting entrances. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not trying to be a misogynist, but for me, okay, I was going to say something really terrible. Not terrible, but I mean, a lot of people wouldn't like it. But I mean, come on, man. I don't think low blows in. I get that it might hurt, but man. To me, it feels like it's the same as a stomach shot. Why is Lemons doing what she's doing? Like she's shaking her leg like she's trying to adjust her pulse. What the fuck is he doing? You don't have them.
After a stoppage just over a minute back underway, 2:15 to go in the round.
And if you're Lemo, she's speaking about title fight. She came during being in the title fight match against Vina Janjanova. If you're Lemo, she's like, man, I beat her before.
Well, I'd be creeped out by the thought of being next to dead people, but I wouldn't think anything supernatural would happen. I think you should try it. You'll be surprised what you see.
Southpaw versus conventional stance is why you're seeing those guys. Sorry, ladies, to the hand fight here.
You'll honestly be surprised what you see.
Beautiful hip fight by Lemos. Look at Lemos pushing her head down. And she got back to the fence, just like you spoke about. Now it gets hard again. Tatiana.
Tatiana has a solid position. Why isn't she trying to take her down?
Tatiana needs to get her on the left arm. She's got to run the left arm deep if she wants to get that takedown.
She's got it. She's legit. Ooh, she
Lemo's grabbing the switch. Bad.
Yep. That saved her right now.
That saved her. She had her up.
But she still got the
Yes, she got her. Yep.
Man, Lemons is cheating her life out, man.
Minutes ago, first takedown landed for Suarez. She's had 5 attempts.
Also, the referee can see when Suarez is using the cage, but it's okay when Lemos prevents a takedown.
Toes out of the cage, Tatiana. Keep them out.
And Tatiana's a phenomenal grappler. She isn't just a good wrestler. She's really good with her controls. Really good at keeping you down once she gets
Well, this fight actually gonna be over 50 minutes.
just
Yeah, sadly, it looks like it.
and just keep doing damage as much as you can.
It looks like it's gonna be a 15 minutes decision. Mohammed Idris has said hi. What up, man? Who's going to win? I went with Tatiana Suarez. Mohammed Idris, who's going to win? I think I just answered that. Well, I'd say the only religion I could see having a slight chance of being true is Christianity, though. So hopefully I can get a sign and to give me some faith. Why do you think it's Christianity, though? Can you elaborate a little bit on that? What makes you think that? Well, my conversations always get deep during WMMA. FJ Super. If Jesus was actually real and did all that cool shit, then Christianity must be true. Okay. But
She tried to time that big right knee. Pay attention to what's going on the right side.
I mean, he was real. He was real, that's for sure. Shoshot McGee, please go to Jesus. More historical facts in the book than any other copies of that book in the world than any other. FJ Super, I'm not religious though. Okay. Shoshot McGee, they found copies of the Bible 13,000 years apart, word for word identical. Dead Sea Scrolls. But the thing about that is that
She tried to go to the body, and that's what Tatiana
the Bible is not what it used to be, you know? Okay, let me not go into that.
Tatiana is not taking those inside leg kicks.
But my thing is, there are so many different copies of the Bible that I get what you're saying, but man, let me just speak on my religion and stop speaking about other people's religions. Shoshot McGee, Jesus is the truth. We are also so we must go to him.
But the same
God is the truth. That's for sure.
This is just where Suarez will be comfortable.
FJ Super, do you think the prophecies in the Bible are being fully fulfilled these days? I think some of them, not fully, but some of them. Peter Denny, who you got in the main card? Main card or main event? Main event, I'm going with Gene Silva. FJ Super, Muslims think Jesus will come back. Yeah, we do. We do believe in the second coming of Jesus. Just that our view of Jesus is a little bit different, peace be upon him, than the Christians.
I saw a dude knock himself out last
Well, compared to Islam, I don't think that a warlord who controlled an empire and had 12 wives is a good representation of a good God compared to Jesus. I think that's a misguided view. For one, Muhammad, peace be upon him, I wouldn't describe him as a warlord, more like a liberator. It's kind of like saying the people who fought against slavery were warlords, right? Of which I wouldn't characterize it in that particular fashion. even though he traveled the world, um, spreading spreading Islam, it wasn't necessarily purely for that particular reason. Every single area that he went to, obviously to spread Islam, there was a purpose beyond just religion. There was teachings, and that's why we have things called hadith, right? It's basically his life and how to live in a sense. So I don't know, man. I'm not as educated about Islam, but I wouldn't necessarily describe him as a warlord, and he's not a god either. I think that's where Islam and Christianity are different, because when Christianity speaks about the Holy Trinity and there being three gods in one, the Holy Spirit, the Son, and the Father, yes. If you ask three different Christians as to what that means, each of them is going to give you a variety of answers. Islamically, we only believe there's only one creator who's the beginning and end. He doesn't have partners. He's not in any form that's comprehensible to any human being. So the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit is not a clear description of who God is. His form is unknown to any human being. Well, except some prophets who've been able to, peace be upon them, who've been able to actually see him. So that's where the fundamental difference comes between Christianity and Islam. And as far as basically Muhammad, peace be upon him, Islam doesn't necessarily. We don't look at Muhammad, peace be upon him, as God. He's not God. All
10 seconds to go in round two. She's going down. Man, Lemos squeezing with all she has. She's going to run out, we think.
I was worried.
Third round coming up.
I was worried that she got that choke. Man, Lemos looks tired. So just to conclude, I don't want to bore people who came here to watch UFC, but it's WMMA, so it's fine. So basically, that's where the fundamental difference comes between Christianity and Islam. We believe in one God. We don't necessarily believe in Jesus being the Son of God. We simply believe in Jesus as his prophet. I think a lot of between Judaism, YouTube doing. So yeah, let me not go too further into that, but basically that's the fundamental difference. And as far as prophecy, Jesus, both of them preached basically the same message, the existence of one God. Just that the difference is one was a little bit more passive to some extent, and then the other one was actually actively making an effort to call people to come towards a specific religion. It's crazy to think of people saying that he was a warlord. But apart from that, I think, especially for someone who we are supposed to live in accordance with, or use them as an example of how to live, someone who was married and had a normal life is a better example than someone who is transcendent, someone who has the ability, or who had the ability to actually go to heaven. It's a bit more different. Okay, even though both of them had the opportunity to go to heaven, I feel like to live like someone who was actually married on the planet and try to live like a normal human being is a little bit more realistic than trying to emulate someone who was basically doing incredible
We're
miracles.
seeing Suarez look to use by just
But yeah, I think I was just trying to explain that. Hopefully, I didn't go too far. But I mean, this fight is not entertaining in the very least. So I mean, there's nothing to actually call here.
it might not be a lot of damage on either side, but you also
Shoshat
don't want him to
McGee,
be here. So
2023
Suarez is
is
controlling the fight.
coming. Just believe it in his lane. Okay, I mean, we also do believe in the second coming of Jesus. Peace be upon him. After is super true, the Bible could be misinterpreted because it has been updated and rewritten many times. Yeah, that's the thing that, and to be honest, it's not me trying to criticize anyone's religion. That's not what I was trying to do. I was just making my point as far as why I ended up becoming a Muslim. Am I just think a conqueror for good or bad is unlikely to be as good as someone who basically roamed around healing people like Jesus. To be honest, I don't believe either of them spoke the word of God though. I think the description of a conqueror, I don't think the description of a conqueror is the thing about the prophethood. That's why it's important to actually study um, religion and God. I would honestly recommend Hadith and Quran because it gives you an in-depth understanding of prophethood and how prophets, including Jesus as well, um, there are different purposes where there are different purposes that um people were brought on earth. Like there are messengers and then there are prophets. Am I saying it right? There are messengers and then there are prophets. So there are people who were sent by God who didn't have any books or rather any prophecy to relate to the people. And then there are people who just came for specific groups of people. Like there are people who were sent by God that probably some of us, or rather the majority of the world, don't know about. So I think it's a little bit more. Oh snap! So I think it's a little bit more profound. I think prophecy is a little bit more profound than most people think it is. So that's why you might feel like, okay, this particular prophet, for example, if we're going to go down that particular path, when you look at someone like Solomon, peace be upon him, I think if I'm not mistaken, Solomon had wealth, and you could argue that, well, how does someone who was sent by God or who was expected to be of God, um, oh my God, Tatiana Suarez is pulling God. Oh no! No, Suarez. Suarez is so terrible, man. Oh my goodness. So the question you have to ask yourself is, what was that person sent here for? Right? There are people who are sent to this earth for a specific group of people, and there are people who are sent here for a larger group of people. So people assume that every single prophet was here for everyone, and which is not the case. Prophets were not here for everyone. A lot of them came here for specific purposes. Some of them were never necessarily meant to lead everyone. They were just meant to lead a specific group of people. So I think the characterization of one being a loving person who goes around healing people and the other one being a conqueror is, it comes down to who was sent for what, right? That's why I think it's a little bit more it's a bit better to try and understand
Welcome back. Let's get the decision
Islam,
from this top five
irrespective
veteran
of whether
strawweight
you
here
intend
tonight,
on
Bubba.
becoming a Muslim or not.
Ladies and
Read
gentlemen,
it,
after 3 rounds,
read it without any
decision. All three judges scored this contest 29, 28
any upfront views, and try to just understand the history basically of prophethood.
Rounds to
Yeah.
one for Tatiana Suarez, who will take this victory back to Las Vegas, where she
Shoshat
lives and
McGee,
trains.
Orthodox is the answer.
And she will
I
put
found.
positive
I
energy all
recommend
week.
they do
The
a
ability to
historic
compete
deep
twice in the
dive.
same year for the first time since
Interesting.
2023.
Well, my the hardest thing
The shame
about
remains the
Christianity is
belt for
defining the
Tatiana
Trinity
Suarez.
without committing
We
hearsay.
continue as we focus our
Yeah.
attention on the
Well,
lightweight
I
division.
kind of
Sidelined
agree,
but not
Shoshat,
idle in the last
that
18
Orthodox
months.
is probably the
Claudio
most
Puelles has stayed in the
likely
gym,
answer,
feels
either
mentally,
that
physically
or
in. And now the Prince of Peru
Catholicism.
makes his
Okay.
long-awaited return against
FK Super, I
Joaquin
really
Silva.
hope atheism is wrong. I don't want to rot in the realm of eternal unconsciousness and nothing when I die. And I think it is wrong, man.
Some standout
Shoshan
moments
McGee,
coming for
history will
Joaquin
tell you
Silva in
I'm
this
right, but
20-foot
hey,
fight in Twelve.
that's my opinion. Hope you find what you're
In the
looking for.
UFC, but his first action since
Well,
May
I
2024.
don't
So
mean
it's
to
not
be
just
offensive to
Puelles
Muslims, but
handing the
I
nightly
don't see
layoff.
how
His high water
he
mark was
isn't a
stopping against
military
Swanson in
leader,
performance of the night win in
considering the
2022,
land
but also a great fight
he
against Jared
amassed.
Gordon. We'll see Gordon a little bit later. But
Oof.
wants to get momentum back. Last time out against Ricard Close, a tough guy to look good against. We'll
That's
see what
just the
Joaquin
thing,
Silva
right?
has against Claudio Puelles tonight.
Yeah,
That's
so
why that's
his
why it
first
comes down
martial art
to
was Muay Thai, and you can see that in his style. He's very
what
straight
was that
defense, likes to
particular
stand
person
up
sent
and trade
for
kicks,
on this
punches
particular
on
earth.
those
That's
moves.
number
That
one.
is Muay Thai.
Number two,
Puelles, on the other hand,
what
likes
was
to
happening in that
switch
particular time
stance,
period.
stay at range. He's got
That's
a
why I
little bit
made
more
the
of a fighting
example
style,
with
not so
Solomon.
linear and
You can't
conventional.
necessarily
But when you're
say,
talking about
well, because
Silva,
he
he's got
was
that
rich,
conventional style that allows him to
he
keep his feet
cannot
strong,
be
and he
off
can land
guard.
really big
You know,
power shots because his feet are always connected to the ground.
it's
It's
honestly,
always dangerous to see the knockout from him. He's a
I
guy that
don't know,
just
man. I just feel like there are certain
Sorry, now,
things that
Joaquin Silva
you can
is
easily
the center
criticize
of
about a
BJJ.
specific
But what he looks so good at and
person
does is he's knocking
that
people out.
just
He's a
feels like,
grappler at heart. But the reality is he's one of those guys that fell in love with striking. Like you did a
you know,
jiu-jitsu
I
and he
think
wanted to
maybe,
use it.
but you
But
guys,
he has fought so well.
I know you
He
wouldn't
learned how to
actually
break
send an
things so
email
his
so that
sight.
we can have like a more in-depth conversation about this particular thing, because I would need to research a little
In
bit
the
more.
division, Armando Pacquiao.
But
He fought
I
Frazier.
genuinely
He
feel
fought
like
Jakar Close. He has
classifying
not put
as
himself in those positions.
classifying
But when you
him
got 8
as
first
a
round finishes,
military
he had
leader
finished at 13,
or
and
a
7 of
conqueror,
those are knockouts. If you're a
it comes
BJJ
down
fighter,
to the
you
times
are
and
must see
why,
TV
or
every
rather,
single time.
was it actually necessary in that particular time period. It's kind of like saying, I wanted to use slaves as an example, but that's a bad example to actually use
And Claudio
in
Puelles
order
representing
to support
Peru,
my
and he turned
argument.
pro in 2013 with
What can I
started fighting at
use?
15. He was the second youngest fighter
Yes,
on the UFC roster at his
if you're
debut
going to
after an
accept
appearance on The Ultimate Fighter. He hasn't
the
quite hit
creation
progressive
of human
entering his
beings,
physical prime with a
the
lot of lessons
idea
learned
of
from
how
fighting
we
and then had to
populated the
deal with some
earth,
injuries. He's on
right?
the
Because
Spanish
in terms
broadcast team for
of,
the UFC, so he's always been around, keeping his mind
I
sharp
think
and
every
staying in
single
the game. And of
religion
course, at Kill Clip FC,
fully
we train with a
agrees
lot of high-level guys
that
there.
God
Remember, in the beginning,
created
it was all knee bars,
two
right?
human
It was
beings,
nobody
Adam
but
and
knee
Eve,
bars. But as you watch his
right?
career
And they
progress,
populated
he's
the
gotten
earth.
better at a lot of things. His striking has improved. His wrestling,
How did
his
that
wrestling's
happen?
gotten better where he's not so limited to
Right? When you
traditional
think
shoulder
about
knee
it,
bars. So when you talk about Claudio
there are
Puelles,
certain
talk
things
about
at
immense
some
growth
point they
there,
were
David. He
necessary
said it
to
sounded
happen,
tremendously because
and
he had to
then
call
once it got
what
to
is
a certain
Joaquin
point,
Silva's fights. And he said by doing that,
it got
him not being the opponent of
abolished,
him,
right? So
one
there are
could
certain
turn
things
around
that
and not
needed
be
to happen in
fighting
specific
for
time
witnesses in Joaquin Silva.
periods.
That's a massive win for
So
Claudio Puelles
that's
as he
why I
gets
say like
ready
that
to make his
particular
return to the
question is a little
octagon
bit more
after being
nuanced
away
and is a
for a
little bit
very
more
long time.
profound
I
that
think for
it
Puelles,
requires
he
me
really
to
tapped
do a little
into
bit
the
more research,
well-rounded abilities that he has.
because
He
but
started
in
young, like you said,
on the base, or rather
now, I'm
on
not
the
saying that
surface,
Silva isn't, but he's
the only
instantly
answer I
epic
can offer
striking.
you is that
He
every
just stuck the
single
takedowns,
prophet
and
was
that's it.
sent
Whereas
for every single
Puelles,
but
it's
for
okay.
different
He goes to his back,
purposes.
giving him, and
Not
he
everyone
stays
was just
he uses
sent
those
to
submissions off
spread
the knee bars. He uses those knee
positive
bars to
messages
get
and
back
stuff
to his
like
feet, and
that.
then he uses
sometimes some had a little bit more responsibilities than others. Some were sent to a town, some were sent to a continent, some were sent to the world, right? So, and which with each level of, or rather, with the size of the people that you're sent to, you need a certain level of there are certain level of responsibilities that come with that. So yeah, I don't want to go too much into that, especially because I would need to do a little bit more research. I don't want to end up saying things that are probably wrong. But in my opinion, I don't see how a very rich and powerful man can teach the average man how to live a pious life. So by that logic, it means that Solomon's existence would have been in question. I mean, Solomon's existence, peace be upon him, is also an example of God's ability to provide abundance of wealth. If every single prophet was poor, why would you believe that God can actually get you out of poverty, right? Even though maybe that's not something that you're supposed to actually let me not go into that, but yeah, I think every single person was sent for a specific purpose, and for me to elaborate too enough on that, I would need to do a little bit more research. I feel like I'm not equipped enough to actually go deep into that. FJ Super, I thought Jesus was the prophet and savior of the Jews, but then a lot of them rejected. Yeah, that's actually that's the reason why Jesus came to the earth. The first time, according to Islam, I could be wrong. I need to double check this, but according to Islam, Jesus, peace be upon him, came for the Jews, for a specific town or area or a group of people. But when he's going to come back, because Islamically we do believe that Jesus is going to come back. When he comes back again, he's going to be coming for the world, not necessarily for a specific group of people. The first time he was here, he was for like he came here for Jewish people. Because I didn't want to go too deep into that, because I know that Shoshat McGee, that's what he believes in. So I don't want to go too deep into that, especially because I feel like I need to refresh my memory on this particular topic. But yeah, that's even Islamically, that's what we know. He came for a specific group of people, not necessarily everyone. In my opinion, a good God wouldn't send a conqueror, as surely God could accomplish his goals more peacefully. I don't know though, as I still have a lot to learn. I mean, by that logic, human beings wouldn't be violent, right? We were created to coexist, but to be also able to protect ourselves. You may describe him as a conqueror, but at the same time, you need to also. It's also important to assess what he was conquering. So you can't necessarily call someone a conqueror if he's conquering areas where there was slavery, there was I don't want to say certain words on the stream, but if you are taking over places that you know are terrible, that's why I'm like I don't want to go too deep into that, because I would need to do a little bit more research. But I generally don't feel like the term conqueror is, maybe it's actually the right word to some extent, but you need to first understand the purpose, why he was sent, and why certain things were necessary for him to do. Peace be upon him.
It doesn't really make you feel like you're going to lose your position. All you're really watching for if you're Poyes is maybe an armbar, a triangle attempt.
And I think there's a lot to learn.
You're willing to just get in
I
and throw
get what
elbows
you
and cross
mean
bodies
by
right now.
God not being able to do things peacefully. I mean, then what would be the point of
Set up
creation?
some offense, right?
If
If
human
you keep your left
beings
nose this long,
were put
you're looking
on
for
the
arm
earth
bars, you're looking for
to,
Angles, you're looking for
I mean,
guillotines, these are things from your back
that's what
previous.
angels are, and we're not angels.
But you know,
Angels are created for a specific purpose and they serve that purpose very well. They don't have a lot of free will. They are created to do a specific thing. So human beings, in contrast, they have a variety
Scott Ambrose to the back,
of,
90 seconds to go in the round. A dominant one so far for the Prince of Peru.
I don't know how to even describe that.
well, yes, needs to try to
We
get his
have a
pressure
lot of
on.
free will. So
Silva's got to get his pressure
if
back
you're
in
going to say
between his
someone has
arms
free will
to walk him up
and
to his
then
feet.
limit them and then end up trying to
Puelles has
make
some
them
tremendous
accountable
jiu-jitsu. I mean, the way he's
for their
striking with
actions
that
on the
leg
day
lock
of
too
judgment,
is really
it would be a little
effortless.
bit
It's hard to
odd.
just
So
lay
it
there.
makes sense that we are allowed to do whatever it is that we want. And that's why the judgment day actually makes sense, because then you have to account for that
Silva, this
particular
is a
action.
dominant position to be in if you're Puelles.
Look at it this way, right? Look at God as a parent.
Especially against a
As
powerful
a
judge,
parent,
Silva, this is how you want
there's
to fight
so
him.
much that you can do in order to
Jab
guide your
against jab, it's
children.
just
If they want to choose to be bad, that's what's going to happen.
Start blowing up those arms so that
And
everything
all you
becomes a
can do
little
is
less
discipline
dangerous
them, right?
as the fight moves forward.
That's how I view God. And even though He has the ability to actually just change everything, then what would be the purpose of Judgment Day if He's not allowing
There's
people
also a
to
lot of energy to
live how
Puelles
they
holding
want
back
to
on his
live?
defense like
Right?
this.
You have to judge someone
See how
based
the
on
energy
things
goes?
that they actually
It's
chose
not a
to
real scrambly
chose to
fight so
do.
far.
He
There's some
knew it was
energy.
gonna happen, but ultimately you made the decision to do whatever it is that you wanted to do.
Second takedown
Oh
in the
my
final
God,
seconds.
Joaquim
So
Silva
quick
is
back to his
losing this
feet. He'll
fight.
have his work cut out for him. We'll head to round two.
Oh my damn! And I wanted to pick Claudio Puez, but I felt like Silva would actually get this one done. Ah,
This is all he's got to
man,
offer.
Silva looks
He's got
terrible.
nothing else to offer. Just take down the control.
FJ Hooper, so Jesus is for everyone. When he comes back, initially he came for the Jews. FJ Hooper, could there be multiple gods or just one? There's no multiple gods. I think the world would have. I think everyone would be fighting for power. There can only be one God, man. There isn't multiple gods. Well, unfortunately, I think we are. I think we all rod in an eternal lack of consciousness too. What do you mean by that? FJ Hooper, we can't say for sure. It's not objectively proven yet. Yeah, that's the thing though. You can't necessarily argue against it or for it, according to science though, at least. FJ Super, nobody has objectively disproven or proven God is real in modern times. Yeah, that's actually true. I'm hoping it's wrong. FJ Super, that's why I don't judge religious
Technically, it
people.
was a single transition, double
Silva
circle.
has
Now double leg.
does Silva
Singles
have the
leg.
Brazilian curse? It looks like it, man. Puelles was able to take him down very easily, and I'm honestly regretting picking him. FJ Super, both Silvas actually.
Right in front of his American
Oh
top
my,
team
the Brazilian curse is alive and strong. FJ Super, 1-0 Puelles. Brazilian curse, this card is real.
Silva, just get on the hands, get on the
Ash,
damage right away.
it sucks to be honest, and I picked him.
Nice kick.
I picked Silva, and it looks like I'm going to get the third fight on this card wrong. Ah, well, my Brazilian curse every week. Well, my are we all going to hell for hate against Brazil? I mean, you. I mean, you don't go to. I think hell is not a straightforward place that you go to.
where he had Alice
You know,
I'm surprised.
obviously you need to believe in God in order to not go to hell. That's number one.
Pressure's helping him out right now.
Bad behavior by itself is not enough to take anyone to prison.
Looking to shoot.
I think intention comes first. Um, I'm not. This is, by the way, I'm not like a scholar or anything like that. So take what I'm saying with a pinch of salt. Um, I'd prefer you listen to someone who's a little bit more educated than I am. I didn't study my religion enough. I know enough to actually have a decent conversation, but for in-depth understanding, I would prefer you speak to someone who is actually very learned. But what I would say is, you don't necessarily go to hell for bad behavior, right? God judges intentions and judges your desire to be better. Um, for example, if you defend yourself
Start letting your hands and your kicks go, and that will make the
and you end up hurting someone, it's not necessarily you did objectively. It's a bad thing to some extent. It depends on what you did, to be honest, as far as defense, right? So, for example, as a Christian, you are encouraged to not fight back, right? You are encouraged to turn the other cheek. Whereas in Islam, if someone comes into your house and tries to rob you or kill you, you have grounds to fight. You know, you have grounds to defend yourself and your family and the things that you own. And whatever outcome comes from that is not necessarily a sin because you were defending yourself, which is why I was telling you about the profound meaning behind the purposes for which each prophet was sent, right? Each prophet was sent to teach us a different meaning, or rather, to teach us something different and unique. You know, this one had these particular qualities that we can learn from. This one and this one and this one and this one, and collectively, they make up the perfect human being that you can emulate and live in accordance with. All right. So in all honesty, I fully disagree with the idea that when someone is trying to steal from you or to hurt you, you should turn the other cheek, right? Which then makes what the Prophet, peace be upon him, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, what he did. Even though you described it as being a conqueror, it's an example of knowing how to defend yourself, even though it wasn't defense. What I'm trying to explain is, oh, okay, Silva is actually.
Silva squeezing away. There's the horn. Boy, yes, survives.
Okay, Claudio looks a little bit tired. I feel like Silva might have won that round.
It's a quick 30-second
But
break. Back after
let
this.
me not go too deep into that because like we'll end up talking about this the whole entire night. Um, well, my hell is real. I'm there when I watch Brazilians fight. Well, my once upon a religion fest. Wamai, you started this whole conversation. I didn't. And you kept on asking questions. I was trying to avoid it.
Welcome back.
FJ Super 1-1. Yeah, I actually thought Silva would lose, but Perez looks like he's really tired at this point. Hopefully he loses, to be honest. Wamai, I'm trying so hard not to keep yapping about Jesus as Muhammad. Let's leave it, man. I think a lot of people are tired of hearing us talking about it. I think we have spoken enough about it. Maybe next live chat, whenever there's a WMMA fight, we can go back into that. I don't mind. I think obviously we need to make sure that we don't go overboard where we bore people. We don't want to.
For most of the first round. Took it back
I mean,
across
live
the
streams
top.
are basically for us to conversate about anything, to be honest. Especially watch alongs. Like,
Nice.
there's so many.
Transition
Oh,
double.
beautiful.
Again,
Come on,
Yes.
Silva,
there.
stand up. Claudio is tired, and he's only doing this because it's the beginning of the round. Find a way to stand up, Silva. Shot McGee, 2-0 or maybe
Yes,
1-1.
Silva keeps a knee.
I would think
Puts
it's
his arm around
1-1,
as he
but
plots his
I
next
wouldn't
move.
be surprised if it's 2-0, to be
And
honest.
Silva's doing a good job attacking the hands. He's got to keep on attacking
FJ
those hands.
Super, surprised nobody mentioned the Charlie Kirk incident.
Yeah, well, Silva's just going to be patient.
I didn't know
Just got
enough
to get
about
to
the dude, to
space,
be
right? And
honest.
he's okay. This is one of
But I
the
know that
signs
he
for
was
Silva
saying a
that
lot of
he
crazy things.
knows Boyas is going to keep forcing his ground game.
So yeah, I'm staying away from that one, to be honest.
You can tell he's just
Well,
touching.
my
He's trying to get Boyas to
that's
stop
another
swinging those
can
arms.
of worms right
Boyas is getting
there.
tired with all these grapplers because they all just
Let's leave it
patient. Don't make a
closed.
mistake.
I think it's
Stay in
better to
throwback
be left
positions and
closed
get to
that can
space,
of
and then he can
worms.
start doing damage again. But I think you got to see Silva really get up on the damage if he does create space.
He's got to find some space because right now, it's just like the last fight, right? Tatiana Suarez, even though she lost that third round, she had done enough work in the first two that she got the decision. Yes continues to fight this fight right here. He's winning the round. So although it might not be the most appealing to the fans, he's still winning.
Well, my closed until the next WMMA fight.
I'm surprised he hasn't stepped in already. Now he does.
Because he can't. Because every time he gets a breakthrough, Puyas does this.
Okay, Silva's losing this fight.
Back to the ground. He keeps the ref off.
Those lifts were a lot of energy though for Silva to just
FJ Super, let's not bring up the incident
Turn and face that.
because Yep Fest will happen.
So when he goes back to the body, then body shot, a kick. Like the kick that Silva
Yes, the Yap Fest will happen, so let's leave that can firmly closed and sealed. Um, well, my FJ Super, I'm ready for the silver, for the real silver at this point. I'm with you there. I'm with you there, man. These silvers, I mean,
Puyas is controlled.
are performing really horribly.
Not much damage.
Oh!
Straight left. His biggest strike of the fight. Tries a home for the leg kick or the head kick again with the left. Now Poyes on the offensive once again. Another shots.
That was a nice left hand by Puyas. That was exactly what he needed.
perfectly timed off the jab. Boyas lands that nice sharp left hand, but he's in on the double, and Silva's stopping it accordingly.
Yeah, he's got his head covered, squared up. Cannot let Puyas get an angle. Beautiful chest right there by Silva.
Well, my give Perez Joel Alvarez after this hand performance.
Against the octagon.
1 minute to go.
Can take the decision.
Silva try this guillotine again.
He's going to have to do something. Because right now, with 45 seconds left in this fight, he's losing. But as we saw in the Suarez fight, it didn't take long.
Oh, haram fight. Well, my Silva may have just scrapped it.
I think it was one that went to the body again. Wow. Final 10 seconds.
He might have won. Oh my goodness.
Was it big enough to sway the judges in round 3? Joaquin Silva and Claudio Poyes.
FJ Silva 2-1 Silva. He squeaked it out. While my split loading. Ah, man. You never know. Puas might get it. You know, split decisions never go my way, so we'll see what happened. Well, my Silva hopefully just won, yeah. And hopefully he never puts me in a situation where I have to pick him again. Silva and Puez are trash, to be honest. And it feels crazy to have gone from a conversation about God to calling people trash, which shows how trash I am sometimes. When I once upon once upon a cope fest, we have to cope, man. Like predicting MMA is honestly I don't know. It's hard to even describe how difficult it is, even time consuming, and the emotional toll it takes.
Nice left hand.
He got it done. Let's go.
Claudio Puelles won that round, the vast majority of it, but that right there, Joaquim Silva.
Did we get it done? We got it done.
Dropping it forward is a very big moment.
It was a split as well.
Or the one big shot.
Let's go.
Find out. Here's Bruce Buffer with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Junichiro Kamijo scores the contest 29-28, Silva. Chris Lee has it 29-28, Boyas. And Jesse Loretti scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Joaquim Neto.
He won. Let's go. Well, my best Brazilian performance all night says it all. And the main event is only Brazilian, so one Brazilian should win.
Generally, when a guy wins the vast majority of the rounds, one moment doesn't sway it that much. It did in this fight.
They both got dropped, but
Says
you
it.
can't let off the gas at the end
Well,
of
my Medina via Harate KO. So who did you pick? Dusko Todorovic or Jose Medina?
Our prelims have been jam-packed with these brawling middleweights get their moment before the main card.
Bang bang baga zaga bang bang baga.
Two gritty battlers who always show up looking for a fight. Jose Daniel Medina and Dusko Todorovic each have a lot to gain from getting a W tonight. They will battle accordingly here in Texas.
Candies, yo bro, what's your lock on the card? I don't know, man. This card is so wild. It's hard for me to say. I think go take a look at my video section on the channel. I post upsets predictions. In those upsets predictions, I tell you the fights that I feel like an upset is highly possible, or there's a low possibility of an upset. I think that will give you an idea of the fights that I feel confident in. From at the top of my head, it's hard to say who I feel confident in, especially because I didn't do research for breakdowns, for live breakdowns. Live breakdowns normally help me get to a point whereby I can say who is my lock. So it's going to be really hard to say who's the lock, especially because a lot of these fights are pretty close, you know. So it's hard to say, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, my Todorovic is mid, but he's in way better shape. So him. Okay, let's go. I mean, and honestly, I think he's a little bit better than Jose Medina. Man, they're already in the octagon. The UFC moves fast when they have 14 fights. If it was 12, I think we would have seen the commentary team, I don't know how many times at this point. FJ Hooper, even though this is between two cans, I feel like this will be a good fight. Yeah. For some reason, I feel the same way. I generally feel the same way. Did Suarez win? I literally didn't pay attention to that. You know what? I think she won. I also am not sure. I'll check the UFC's website. Let me actually do that right now. I'm also not sure. I remember her winning. I'm not sure because we were having a different conversation. FJ Super, what's good? Welcome to the stream, man. Am I? Either that or 8 inch gas out. FJ Super, bro, I'm late. What happened in the Dumas versus Reese fight? It was a no contest. I feel like Reese was performing. Apparently, he got nut. It was hit in the nuts for some reason. It was a no contest, so no one won. But I felt like Reese was performing in that particular fight. But we'll see. I mean, the doctor's result will tell. I'm sure they're going to do X-rays and all that. And if nothing comes out, then it means Dumas was performing. Because with that kind of a reaction, I expect him to be in a bad way. You know, I don't expect Dumas to come out and say, "Well, no, I'm fine," because his reaction was like something is horribly wrong. I think Dumas was performing. I'm not gonna lie to you, but we can't. I don't think we're allowed to say that. Um, FJ Super, bro, a no contest due to ball shot. Crackery Grease hit him in the ball shot. Wow. FJ Super. Let me see. Yes, Tatiana Suarez won, by the way. I also wasn't paying attention, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, I mean, the conversation we were having was actually quite nice. Even though I know a lot of people didn't like that, I'm sure. I'm sure I lost a lot of potential subscribers because of that conversation. um, what's happening? What's happening with my stream? Ooh, this PC is so slow, or rather, my laptop is very slow. I'm honestly not gonna miss it, to be honest. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna miss this. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, PC. You got me where I am, so let me not trash you. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have a channel. So, sorry, my slow PC. Am I arguing about whether the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is a warlord over is better than MMA, women's MMA? Oh, wow. I don't even know what to say to that. I mean, it's definitely better than WMMA. I will agree to that. I think it's a much more interesting conversation. Come on. Oh, my laptop is acting up. It's acting up at the wrong time. FJ Super. Next fight is movable object versus unstoppable force moment. Well, my Medina is so stinky. Why is he even the UFC? Looks like he owns a taco van. I think didn't he get into the UFC through the Contender Series and Dana White liked his heart and all that the mushy nonsense. And then he was signed and that's why he's in the UFC. I think it's because he had a chin. So for some reason Dana White was like, okay, let me give you a contract. Maybe I'm remembering the wrong person, but I think that's how he got into the UFC. I could be wrong though. Cut Medina. Medina Soares, bro. How do you make Dusko look like he belongs in the UFC? I didn't even see that fight. I don't know what's happening with my PC. But I'm leaving it behind. See you in a different light, my PC. A candlelight, a moonlight. Cut Medina, dude got signed off a dominant loss in the Contender Series. I remember. I thought maybe I was remembering something else. I was like, no, man. Medina was signed from from losing successfully. Like he lost, but he didn't look. I don't know. It looked like he. To be honest, he was signed off of his chin. To be honest, that's it. I wish I could have seen this fight, man. Um. Well, my 4 in a row so far. Probably just jinxed it though. Why did you say that? Why? 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 So far I've gotten 2 fights wrong. So we'll see.
Wrestling was on display. You took him down. You were able to take his back at the end of the first round and get the finish. Did you know that those weapons would be available against your opponent?
Yeah, I was hoping that would be sort of the way the
Dusko outclassed him. No.
panicking, but thank God all went according to plan. And
Man, Dusko finished this fight a lot quicker than I expected.
he's one tough guy, man. I was really worried if my cardio was gonna.
Well, mine, I say I'm not superstitious.
Well, your cardio held up and you got another victory. Ladies and gentlemen, give it
Yeah,
up
and
for
then you
Dusko
say jinxed it.
Lopes.
I actually didn't catch that. At least you were cool enough to actually catch yourself. call eyes on Medina. That's not cool, man. That's not cool.
You know you can't miss Diego Lopez and Sean Silva, featherweight
Wow.
contenders, and a lot of intensity
Gosh.
between those two, all during fight week. Diego Lopez just out of a fight over 5 rounds with Alexander Volkanovski. With the belt on the line, he wants to send a message.
That conversation actually woke me up because after that conversation, my sleep temporarily went away. So shout out to you guys.
Huge opportunity for the young fighter from Mexico City, and then Rafa Garcia representing Mexico. Kelvin Gastelum proud of his heritage, and Alexander Hernandez in his home city of San Antonio just 4 weeks after his win in Chicago. That wraps up the prelims. Don't go anywhere. We continue from San Antonio. Noche UFC. Lopez versus Silva starts now.
Did you guys see that? Well, my Charlie Kirk memorial in the UFC. I mean, and the UFC is close with Trump, so it's not that surprising.
The heart of a fighter beats as strong today as it did some 200 years ago.
The question, did you see that? It's funny. like you saw something crazy. I mean, I expected it.
What is yours? It's about country, respect, and pride. And when the time comes to light up the sky with fire. Tonight, from the Alamo City of San Antonio, the warrior tradition runs strong through the heart of Texas to celebrate Mexican Independence Day with a bang. Welcome
Well,
to
my
Noche UFC.
on Noche, they are remembering the guy who wanted the whole crowd deported.
A fierce, head-hunting contender fighting out of Puebla, Mexico. Everyone carrying the flag through which so much passion.
On Noche, they're remembering the guy who wanted the whole crowd to be deported. That's crazy, man. FJ Super Cartel versus Hamas. Who you got? I don't know enough about both. But I'd like to believe Hamas has better strategy as far as combat goes, so maybe Hamas, I guess. Well, my Cartel a little too Brazilian in my house.
This 27-year-old dynamo represents the
Wow. Let's leave those ones out of this conversation. They might come and get us just for the hell of it.
at every turn and riding an 8-fight win streak to the biggest fight of his
My Cartel better at not having their whole leadership eliminated weekly. To be fair,
veteran from Massachusetts is
I mean, it depends who they are fighting with. Who's eliminating their leadership in a week? Is it?
along the river.
I would assume it's the U.S. military, right? So has the cartel ever fought with the U.S. with the military?
And there is something
That's the
in
question.
The traditions of
FJ Super, Charlie Kirk died so the Mexican can do well in this car.
come to meet with high-powered action
Guys, please don't do it. Guys, it's still too early, guys. I don't want to be involved in things that I'm not supposed to be involved in. Just chill. Leave that, guys. We said we're not gonna talk about that. Let's not talk about it, guys. Let's just leave Kirk out of this whole thing. Well, my Charlie Kirk can be at peace with George Floyd. FJ Super. Charlie, I can't be debate.
Versus Silva. Noche UFC is presented by Bud Light.
You guys, I don't know what to say. Sorry. I don't know what to say, man. Well, my first time I gotta see them Dominic Cruz face. Well, my WMMA, I can't.
This is the right place to hold it. As a guy who lives in Texas, you complain about the heat now. You should have been here last month.
You guys are terrible, man. FC Super, J Super.
He's a betting underdog against Sean Silva. Tom, for Diego Lopes, he licked his wounds, learned his lessons, impressed by his rise. I know you see the mindset.
Wow, like.
Not to be too shy, not to be too nervous in the pressure. Diego Lopes faces the pressure, and he believes after facing Volkanovski, he's faced the toughest in the division, and that he can beat Silva because of who he's faced, and he's ready. As you can see here, look at the way that he's got armbar finishes, clinch finishes. He's got punch finishes in that clinch area.
You guys are a terrible influence.
But he tends to leak it from his grappling to his striking, and that's what makes him so dangerous and unconventional.
WMMA, I can't finish.
Silva is an absolute dog. This guy is so happy to be competing and to have an opportunity.
I'm J Super. J Super, I can't stop.
Now, John Silva is power. In power, that is just devastating. We have seen him put people out in so many many ways. We watched him knock out Nelson.
You guys. Brazil, I can't win.
Against Bryce Mitchell and finish him with a submission. This young man can do it all inside the octagon. It's 90 intense to work his way towards a title opportunity.
This was the scene yesterday. There's been intensity surrounding these two all week long, near altercations when they see each other in the fighter hotel. Sean Silva did not
Well, you travel a lot. Don't go to Brazil, my guy.
After this, and how about for
Don't go to Brazil.
here in San Antonio 2 years ago in March of 2020.
Well, Medina Loki just can't breathe as well. Medina can't fight as well. I'm chasing.
In San Antonio.
Oh,
It shall be. Alexander Hernandez,
you guys are insane, man.
from his round one stoppage over Chase Hooper.
You guys are
City, no
insane.
less, of San Antonio, as he turns it around quickly. Diego Fajeda, longtime Texas resident, down in the Rio Grande Valley, recently moved up to
Oh, Brazil, I can't win. Guys,
been with for a long time. The veteran Calvin Castro.
guys, nah, man. Like, leave Brazil alone. Guys, like, every week, come on. Calvin Castro, my God.
Against Dustin Stoltz, Rafa Garcia, also representing Mexico. There are 5 native Mexicans on the card tonight. Diego a decade ago, and will proudly tonight as well. 6 fights coming your way. The home of the San Antonio Spurs, but tonight,
I'm Chase Hooper. YouTube censored my comments, so I must repeat myself. Of course, like, the things that you guys are saying are terrible, man. Like, I don't even know why I'm laughing. I don't even know why I'm laughing. Well, how I haven't been censored, I don't even know why. I'm also curious. Because, like you say, terrible things. I don't know why you're not facing the same issues as Shoshot McGee and FJ Super. Like, I haven't heard you complain about YouTube being on your bag. Maybe it's because you're not as, like, a lot of the terrible things that you say are on stream. I think YouTube forgives streams a little bit more than other video content. So I think Shoshot McGee and FJ Super are terrible everywhere on every video format. Well, I've picked 4 underdogs in a row now. The disaster begins now. Let's see. Hopefully Lee can get this one done for me, man. I need this one.
He's off and running. He tells me he's the hardest worker in the room. Win or lose, you can't tell the result because he's always working at 100.
Yeah, when I watch Lee, I see a guy who just is willing to take.
Imagine a new viewer joined the stream and it's basically religion and George Floyd jokes. Yeah, that's why these numbers never go up. They just join and they're like, oh wow, these people are horrible, man. I can't be a part of Oh my goodness. Probably that's what happens. Or Brazilians join and then they hear you guys just say terrible things and they're like, oh, okay, let me just leave then. MJ Zupa, for real, this community is so small and niche. Yes, you guys are niche for saying terrible things. Well, the black MMA guru.
UFC fight kits available online now at UFCstore.com. Scan the code on your
You can't say that.
youngest fighters on the UFC roster, the newcomer Santiago.
Oh, wow. After Super, only a few people pop around here. Brazilians might be reporting my channel.
about the welcome for the
It's
youngsters?
highly possible. It's highly possible.
Short notice for this fight. DC
FJ Super.
finally made it to the
If CDF and G Silva lose,
21 years
I'll
old.
trust Brazil in my username. Who's CDF, by the way? I mean, Jin Silva, obviously, I know.
It was great once to get to the top, but really, really big wrestling credentials. Olympic hopes at one point, shifted his focus to MMA.
Or is it Carlos Diego Ferreira?
Scholarship offers on the table. Arizona State, another big program.
FJ Super. Brazil, low-key, bottom 5 countries of all time. They had so many champions and legends. I mean, Jose Aldo, Anderson Silva, Pantoja. I mean, they have a pretty decent list of goats, man. Like, I don't know about that kind of
He said he watches his opponent. He can't really tell what his style is. He said he is pretty good at some things, but he doesn't stand up.
guys.
Great. So he said he feels he can take advantage of him in so many areas.
This channel will never get monetized. That's what you guys keep saying.
After that reception already, it's going to be all systems.
Yeah, when I hear Luna saying this, he's not really so good at one thing. When I look at it, he's more well-rounded and cut everything, but not amazing at everything. When you watch Luna,
What am I do myself? I can't breathe.
wrestling mixed together and getting the fights.
FJ Super. YouTube censored my joke about Dumas. Dumas, I can't. I think FJ Super, I think they are reporting your channel. There's no way Wamai is not getting flagged and you are getting, like, it feels like they are focusing on your channel. Whenever you say anything they don't like, they make sure it gets hidden from the channel for some reason. I can't do this.
Lopes versus Silva. And now, this fight is 3 rounds.
Hopefully this main card delivers, man. Well, my channel is like a cat with 9 lives. I think you are safe by the fact that you only exist in live streams, like not like the comment section. I think that's the reason. If you also existed in the comment section, I think you would be in the same boat as FJ Super and Choshot McGee.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 6 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall.
Why are people so high on Luna though?
Flying out of Tijuana, Mexico, Santiago,
I feel like he hasn't been fighting anyone talented, or am I tripping? Am I thinking of someone else? Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like he hasn't been fighting anyone talented.
Referee, Mike Beltran. Ariel, one of the special 4 octagon girls we have. In the costumes designed by Emmy Award winner Marina Toybina tonight. Everybody's getting in the spirit. This fight talk brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of UFC. Lee is in red. Luna is in blue.
Let's go.
And he is powerful and he is dangerous early, and that's exactly what he's got to do, is get the respect from Luna early.
Oh, man, and Luna is missing hard, man.
And still be very effective, right? You don't have to be great at something.
Wow. Man, Lee is fighting really well and efficiently. I love the fact that he's not extending himself too much, and when he touches him, man.
Double leg shot.
Oh, okay, that's good takedown defense.
And because he did, he allowed himself to get back to his feet. But now he's got to bring the next thing that Luna's going to throw at him.
Luna's already learning so early in this fight.
Well, my Lee looking powerful, yeah, man. It's crazy that every time he touches him, he hurts him. He drops him to a point by Luna was like, you know what? Let's wrestle. Of course, my network is buffering.
He tried to take him down there. He should have broke.
Come on, internet.
Matchup early. Luna's got that young chin though, so he's gonna be all right.
Yeah, he hasn't been blocked.
Yeah, hasn't been in too many wars yet. Well, welcome to the UFC.
Oh yeah. Deal with adversity very early.
He's gonna learn a lot from this fight right off the bat.
Oh!
What a fight already. Luna's about to get him out. Oh my goodness, Lee still firing back. Luna trying to stay posed. Crazy pace. Santiago got the finish. And say hello.
Wow.
Mexico, Santiago Luna.
This was a crazy round, man. Well, my, for fuck's sake. FJ Super, of course I picked against the good original fighter and picked the shit. I mean, you know what?
San Antonio, the emotions pouring out of Santiago Luna, 21 years old, just 6-0 entering this fight, making 7-0.
This was a wild first round, man. Me, I can't predict. Wow. I can't predict. I'm with you, my guy. I can't predict as well.
Right hand. None of that hook drops him. I mean,
Well, my, did we all pick Lee? We all picked Lee.
He exceeded it with that performance.
MJ Super.
He already knew he belonged here. I spoke to him at the Mexico.
I can jinx. And you called it. You were like, I got 4 in a row, but I might have just jinxed it. MJ Super. I can't shoot on Alice because she's only 19 after all. In hindsight, the fraud check was expected. Yeah, I fully agree, and it's at least, at the very least, I think it's better to lose by decision. But man, losing to Randon is terrible, man. Like, Randon is not the kind of person you want as a loss on your record. But you're right, man. You're right. Mehra Lavleen, what up? Welcome to the stream, man. Well, so I nearly didn't pick Alice because she's young, but I did. I then picked the Lee because Luna's too young, and both are wrong. I felt like Luna hasn't fought anyone of any substance or quality, but Luna has a chin, man. He was dropped or wobbled twice, and he came back really strong. So, MJ Super, I picked against Fetula. Hopefully Dustin doesn't disappoint us, and Fetula might actually win, man. He might win. Mehra Lavlin, what do you think about the next fight, bro? Really confused. Help me out. What's the next fight, my guy? FJ Super. Just because he's fat and smoking weed with well, the people demand an offering.
Santiago, let's take a look at
Why
you.
people
You did get hurt.
who's
when
demanding
you
an
were on the
offering?
round, but you hit him with this nasty left hook and dropped him, and it was all systems go for the finish. Did you realize how badly you had him hurt when you landed that left hook?
Oh, of course, of course. I know the power that I had in my hands. I know the moment that I landed, that would land. You know, it's crazy. That was a shot that we were practicing in the back room. Stopped my warm-up, and I told my coaches I'm going to knock him out with that punch.
That was beautiful. Listen, the reception you got when you hit the
the
tunnel,
people,
and the way
the
that these
people, the people
responded
demand
when
an
you got that
offering.
knockout. What does it mean to you to fight at Noche UFC and feel this type of love?
Mehra Lavlin, Alexander Hernandez. Who is he fighting?
No solo me tocó debutar, pero también enseñarle la calidad que tenemos en
I think he's
México.
fighting someone
Y cómo
new,
no la
ne?
dejamos.
Ash,
It's a pleasure to be in front of all my people, my Mexican, American.
is it? Hernandez versus Ferreira? Who's he fighting? Let me actually check.
But you showed out. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Santiago Luna.
Could it have gone any better for Santiago Luna? I know he took some big shots, but
Diego Ferreira. I mean, Diego Ferreira is old, man.
An earned victory.
And I think Hernandez is pretty solid. I think he's gotten wins that are actually respectable in hindsight. Let me try and break this fight down. Mehra Lavlin, maybe let me actually try and maybe break down the fight for you.
The former champ Alexa Grasso on the call there alongside Santiago Ponzinibbio. Como se dice, a star is born. Santiago Luna,
Wamai,
undefeated 21. And
that's my analysis. I don't think we were able to see your analysis. Did you send something?
with honor to the boxing
Or is
icon,
YouTube starting to censor you as well?
Mexico's fighting spirit runs deep. It's a tradition built on courage, sacrifice, and the refusal to back down. As Mexico celebrates its independence this weekend, inside the octagon, the same fire burns, a legacy of combat that continues to inspire the world.
Mexican Independence Day isn't just a
You know, power-wise, I think Hernandez might have a bit of power on the feet, but obviously submission ability will go to Diego Ferreira. And then as far as striking, I feel like Diego Ferreira might be a little bit better as far as output and volume. Wamai, FJ Super, can you see it now? No, I can't. I just only see, that's my analysis. That's all I see. So, Mehra Lavlin, as far as activity, Diego Ferreira might actually be better, especially if it goes to a decision. I think Ferreira might be a little bit more active, which might give him a decision. Ferreira is also really, really decent defensively, but I don't know how he's going to perform because he's a little bit older now. It's interesting to see how this one plays out. And then obviously grappling wise, I don't think. Obviously, I think what's his name? Hernandez might be better as far as wrestling goes. Ferreira does not have good takedown defense, so I could see him being controlled on the ground by Hernandez. Trying to get submissions and they are not working. So I don't know. On the feet it might get tricky, but Ferreira is a little bit older, so I feel a little bit more confident. But anything can happen. But once again, Hernandez, it's not like Hernandez is a prospect, so I don't think he's going to have any sort of problems. So yeah, my honest analysis is that on the feet it might get tricky, but Ferreira is a little bit older. On the ground, even though Ferreira should have some type of an upper hand because of his wrestling, because of his jiu-jitsu. We've seen that throughout the year, actually, this whole entire year, that Jiu-Jitsu no longer works in MMA. So, and combined with the fact that Ferreira is now older, I think Hernandez has pretty decent wrestling. I don't think Ferreira is going to do much on the ground. So I'm going with Hernandez, and my subscribers are going with Hernandez. But it's MMA, anything can happen. I'm not particularly confident in this pick, though. Well, my double James, then they took it down twice. Yeah, well, my Hernandez is a mid hillbilly, and Ferreira is a Brazilian uncle. Wow. Mehra Lovelin, who's your pick? Nice, bro. I've also picked Hernandez. Yeah, no, I went with Hernandez. My subscribers also went with Hernandez.
We continue our main card now. Home game.
Well, my Hernandez is a mid hillbilly, and Ferreira is a Brazilian uncle. Is that why they were blocking your? Is that why they were blocking your analysis?
Flying under the radar as he put together a 2-fight winning streak in his return to the lightweight division, Alexander Hernandez spoke loudly in August when he stopped Chase Hooper in less than a round. Now Hernandez is back in his hometown of San Antonio to fight for the first time since 2019 when he takes on Diego Ferreira. A well-schooled veteran who earned Performance of the Night bonuses in his last 2 knockouts over Michael Johnson and the Tausch round. Dallas's Ferreira is chasing another bonus tonight.
Well, the second I say hillbilly, that's where they drew the line. Which is crazy. After everything you said, what's happening with the slide? I'm having a disco party. Woo! Which is funny. Like, you've said so many terrible things. They're like, nope, you cannot say hillbilly. Which is kind of crazy. Do you guys want to see my PC? Let me show you my PC, the one that I've been working on. I'm going to edit cool things for you guys. Let me show you. Am I advertising these people? It's fine. I don't know if it's properly visible, but man, I don't think this does it justice. This thing is gonna produce amazing things for you guys, man.
Welcome back. Big moment for Alexander Hernandez, who's from right here in San Antonio, just 4 weeks removed from his win over Chicago.
Well, don't drop it. Nah, I won't, man. Oh, I spent a lot of money on that PC. So I'm trying to make sure that this whole place looks nice. But next time I stream, because I won't be streaming for this whole coming week. I won't be streaming that. Like I won't be breaking any fights down or anything like that. So the next live watch along, hopefully, is gonna look really nice. I'm going to be done with the setting up by then, or at least I think. So I can stop using this phone to stream.
He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, Alexander El Gran Chango Hernandez. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jeff Rexroad.
All right, Jeff Rexroad will serve as the referee. Alexander Hernandez for a long time has been the great ape. He is El Grande Chango.
All right, here we go.
Official nickname change.
Man, you gotta stop saying some of this stuff.
Why can't?
I don't like
See, I took high school Spanish. I took some Spanish.
You can tell it was only high school Spanish because it's terrible.
Get out of here. I live in Texas now.
I don't care how often you live here or how many belt buckles you wear. Horrible Spanish. Gringo Spanish.
I look good in a polo, DC. Opposite stances again. We've had this a lot tonight. Diego Ferreira, southpaw.
Ferreira pressing Hernandez right away.
Hernandez is looking faster. Hopefully it doesn't look like his cardio doesn't fail him. Ferreira looks very slow.
Nice jab by Hernandez.
Body kick, Ferreira nearly caught it. 6 months ago, Diego Ferreira finally moved to the Dallas area. He's long been a staple at Fortis MMA. But he would commute from the Rio Grande Valley of Texas, which is about a 9.5-hour drive south of Dallas.
But one of the things is that you can drive 9 hours in one state and not be where you live.
Yeah,
that's how big. I mean, that's
state. I mean, if you go east-west, you go longer.
That's insane. If I go to Dominic's house from my house, it'll take me about 7 hours.
This place is huge. You're right. It's a good place.
Yeah, 7 hours. California. Shelby's childhood home was like 30 minutes from my house.
Seen a lot of footwork out of Hernandez, which is generally how he fights.
Whoa.
Great.
He wobbled him a little bit.
His punches by moving laterally. He's getting to land the power shot with doing this.
That's how he won in Chicago, UFC 319 against Chase Hooper. A lot of this until he found the opening.
One of the things that he has gotten better at is being patient, not rushing.
I just have a feeling Ferreira could fluke a KO. I mean, it's possible. It's possible.
He's having a hard time fighting in general. He wants to hit him so bad.
Yeah.
He's sitting down on his feet so heavy that Hernandez is able to just move kind of around.
Especially because on the feet, I feel like Hernandez, but what do you call him? Ferreira is a little bit busier on the feet and is pretty defensively sound. So I think entering Ferreira's striking range puts you at a lot of risk, especially because he knows how to finish fights as well. But man, it's going to be crazy if that happens at the age of 38.
So far out. It's not a conventional right hand. It's very explosive from the outside because of the movement.
Coach's Camp brought to you by Cuervo, Safe Saud, and the Fajeda Corp.
Get close! Yeah! Keep up 150!
lead hand focus. Be first, be last. Every time we need to finish around. Every time
Well,
you
my
first.
they are concerned.
First, lead hand focus in first. Cut him off, lead hand focus.
They are conquering all my Brazilian comments. Oh, they are censoring. They are censoring all your Brazilian comments. I think you stars. Well, they took down 3 comments. Damn, that's crazy. I think when F Chase Hooper is here, I think they focus a lot of their energy on him for some reason. Now that he's gone, I think they are now starting to focus on you.
1 minute to go, round 1.
Yeah, you can see Fajeda making the adjustment by throwing a punch out and then a kick on the opposite side, just like that, because he can't get a hold of.
Well, my need to go. I need to go on my second account. Which one is that? Is it still Wamai?
Pereira can pick up on the right hand, and if he does, Alexander will have a hard time winning this fight. Because right now he's evading action so much that Fajeda just is walking him down with no regard for what's coming back in his direction.
The right hand, the left hand is what Hernandez seems to be looking for. He's just looking for the backhand from each stance and these kicks, and he's looking to pull Fajeda into it. But right now, Fajeda's doing a great job choosing the teep kick to the body. Yep. That's like a jab, that's from distance.
But Fajeda's landing that jab, body kicks, he's doing that constantly.
Second round coming up.
Oh.
Season 9 of Dana White's Contender Series already delivering with elite prospects showing their skills.
Well, mine's evil twin. They can't stop on my. This is the first time I'm seeing your account. Oh.
Reaching out to the face, right? Keep that fist curled. I know it's accidental, but just watch out for the fingers. Stay over there. Carlos, hey, no coaching, please. Diego, you good? You have some time, but just let me know when you're ready, okay?
Well, my if this account gets blacklisted, I will need to create my evil son. You'll make it easy for them to try.
Fajeda looks sharp tonight. He's in the face, he's keeping the pressure, he's countering well, he's staying in the fight, he's not really moving out a lot. Hernandez is playing a different type of game, pulling Fajeda all over the place.
Who do you think won the first round?
Fajeda won't back down. That fight against Mateusz Rambetsky where he came back. Got the big unbelievable grip.
The one must say. Nah, man. You think?
I really love Coach telling him be first, go forward, pressure him. Because now earlier we watched the fight when we talked about octagon control. And if you're
I think Hernandez took the first round.
the whole time watching it, it never feels like you're the one that's controlling or dictating how the fight is taking place.
You definitely got to find both. You can't just back up.
Yeah, you can't
just go forward. Right now, we're kind of seeing a non-stop forward. Out of Fajita. You can see a little bit more out of Hernandez, I think, too. Forward.
This is what I was worried about. Activity on the feet. I feel like Fajita is winning the second round.
The strikes landed are pretty similar, but Fajita is just overwhelmed him with volume. He's thrown about double the amount of strikes.
It's just the visuals, right? The visuals is Fajita chasing him, even though that might not be the case. It just seems that way when you're watching. Hernandez has got to stand his ground at some point.
Yeah, what it is you're seeing Hernandez throw one at a time. That's what it is. And he's doing great with the
Oh my!
you got to throw combinations.
This guy is losing to Chito Vera Max. I honestly didn't think that would actually happen, man. I felt like Hernandez would be a little bit better, but
What's coming back in his direction, that he isn't willing to just stand there and engage.
I clearly overestimated Hernandez.
So throws with reckless intent. Because he doesn't fear going to the ground. He's such a good grappler that if you take him down, he still feels okay.
He's extremely dangerous in the grappling, no question about it. They want him to wrestle. They want Fajita to wrestle this man. This
We got it done. Okay.
Get Hernandez to sit still. And I think that's also why Hernandez is moving so much, is to stop that takedown attempt.
It's really hard to take a guy down that's moving this much. He's constantly in motion. And Diego's actually...
Let's go!
He's been doing that all night, DC. One shot at a time. And he got the finish.
Wow. I think that was the best stoppage.
Look at the knot on the side of his head.
Hernandez was missing. If all those shots were landing, he could have damaged his brain like significantly. I think that was a bad stoppage, man. Especially because Hernandez couldn't.
Diego's actually doing a good job of cutting him off. But when he cut him off, he lined him up, landing that beautiful right hand.
That lateral movement, he'd been pulling Fajita all night until Fajita finally landed in it. There it is. He's pulling him laterally until Fajita stepped in and he connected perfectly. Look at this ground and pound. I mean, it was vicious. Nasty right hand, right hand, temple. The finishes. He kept one hit on the head and just kept one.
The fight is over. Like, look at this.
Wamai is able to an brutal lump on Fajita's head. It's crazy because
That's exactly what he did to Chase.
it feels like the referee was like giving Fajita an opportunity to come back, even though there was none. Mehra Lavlin, what a finish! Ref put my money on Diego. Yeah, he definitely put his money on Diego, man. That was a terrible stoppage. Muhammad is doing surprised is out for the decision, to be honest. I agree, but I think it's partially because Hernandez was missing some of those ground and pound shots. I think if he didn't try to go straight and instead tried to hit Fajita on the side, I think he would have caused a lot more damage.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jeff Rexroad has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 46 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Alexander El Chaco Hernandez.
I'm here with Alexander Hernandez. Alexander, to fight at home and that be the result. How special is it for you to be feeling this right now?
It's incredible, man. It's incredible. San Antonio, stand up. Oh, my top self got that hat.
Oh my! He was punching
I'll say this.
ground on a guy who's barely moving.
Tremendous failure. Success.
That's actually literally ground and pound.
Alex, let's take a look at your work. We're starting to
Yeah, that
question
was
the
sad.
movement. Like, did you need to be the guy advancing that time?
Fortunately for him, he had done enough. He had done enough damage in order to prevent him from moving.
I know I can beat their feet. Beat their feet, create dead space, kill them in it.
Alexander, you have now won 4 fights in a row, man. You have got it rolling in the right direction. Win and win.
Literally ground and pound.
Shout out Clay Matza. Matza. Man, you want to see me get one more this year? You want to see me get one more this year? Man, fuck it. Crack the top 15. Let me get Michael Chandler.
Well, that was a fantastic performance and a great call-out. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for San Antonio's own Alexander Hernandez.
Oh man, we showed you on the graphic, only Paddy the Baddy has a longer active lightweight win streak. He is nestled among others at 5 straight in this division. In the win column, a big stretch inside of 30 days for Alexander Hernandez with another knockout win. And now here's a look at the Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne The Rock Johnson and Emily Blunt in theaters everywhere, October 3rd. Rated R.
World Project.
Together, all right? Come on,
Who you pick, Rob or Fond? Rob Fond or David Martinez? I went with Rob Fond. I think he's the way more better fighter and more complete. However,
2 titles are on the line at UFC BJJ 3.
I worry about his takedown defense. It feels like
On the UFC.
if you have good takedowns, even if it's not good takedowns, it's gonna be a lot easier to take him down.
Alongside the world-famous San Antonio Riverwalk, Mariachi El Campanas de America. Take a bow, gentlemen. They were on hand yesterday, all week long, to help us celebrate Noche UFC. And Noche UFC is presented by Bud Light. We continue our main card. After a great start to the first 2 bouts, we head to the middleweight division. Dangerous wherever the fight goes. Dustin Soldiers can get
Calvin Fetula.
to the recent inductee of the UFC Hall of Fame's fight wing, former Ultimate Fighter winner, Kelvin Gastelum.
One of the rare fighters to hold a place in the UFC Hall of Fame while still an active competitor. Kelvin Gastelum appreciates the induction for his 2019 fight with Israel Adesanya. But he also wants to make it clear that he still has plenty to give in the middleweight division, where he will battle Dustin Stoltzfus tonight. With performance of the night finishes of Punahele Soriano and Marc-Andre Barrio,
The
proved that he can beat any 185
the one Messiah. Did you change your name? I need to go wash my face, man. The sleep is trying to attack me. Let me go wash my face. I'm going to come back. What's going to happen here? I can see Dustin Stoltzfus trying to wrestle Kelvin Gastelum. Kelvin Gastelum using the weight advantage for some reason to be able to get. Yes, the Messiah. Oh my, is yeah, on the second account. how many how many accounts do you have? That in my mind. Well, Messiah, 3 accounts, one left now. I wonder which one that is. Now set me free, freer than the ocean sky.
Especially after the last fight against Piper, where he actually did okay.
Welcome back. Here's your tale of the tape for the middleweight matchup between Kelvin Gastelum and Dustin Stoltzfus. Gastelum with huge UFC experience, obviously, but both 33 years old. We highlight the discrepancy in height. 3 inches taller than Stoltzfus. Big weight miss for Kelvin Gastelum, who missed by a full 5 pounds at 191. Gastelum is the betting favorite. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's fight of 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
That account, well, mine is always going to be in my name at this point. It makes sense.
At 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Germersheim, Germany. Dustin Stoltzfus.
Dustin Stoltzfus.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 20 wins, 10 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 191 pounds. Fighting out of Yuma, Arizona, presenting the Ultimate Fighter Season 17 winner, Kelvin Gastelum.
Gastelum.
Jacob Montalvo, the referee for this middleweight affair. Special costumes for our Octagon Girl team tonight. This fight talk is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Stoltz is in the black. First generation
What must I can't stand Calvin Gastelum. Wish they'd give him Gregory Rodriguez. I'm with you, man.
Maybe he's not sure. Calvin will keep the
Ash.
pressure and just eat it and keep going forward. He's confident he can eat the shots because he's heavier too.
Yeah, but you keep kicking at that big body, man.
Man,
About a big body.
Dude, look at I know who I am.
hopefully,
Those body shots.
hopefully, Dustin Stoltzfus somehow gets this one done because I picked him to win actually.
He needs to keep the pressure because Stoltzfus is fast and he's tricky.
Gastelum's hands look so fast in that exchange.
He needs to keep those combos going and he'll have success.
I remember calling a fight in Saudi Arabia. Gastelum was fighting someone and he had missed a weight. And it just doesn't seem like he should be doing that at this stage in his career.
Daniel Rodriguez.
Yeah, I didn't like that, man. And he fought pretty well against Joe Piper. So it's a matter of just kind of doing the stuff necessary to get on the scale at the number. And hats off to Stoltz who even fighting. Not many guys would fight him.
Oh, man,
That's 5 pounds overweight.
at heavyweight. I want an extra part of the purse. Gastelum giving up 35% for the 5-pound purse.
Man, it seems like Stoltzfus is hurting Calvin Gastelum's leg. If I was him, I wouldn't even try to wrestle. Just hit the right leg. I think that's going to win him the fight.
It's got a ways to go there.
You're rude, Fitzy. You started doing
Let's go, yeah.
Stoltzfus on the back foot, but he's throwing the right combinations. Like I said, he keeps going to the body, like you said, DC. He sees that as an opening.
That was nice. That was a nice combination by guys.
Don't box, kick the leg.
Calvin came out with. He needs to go back to that.
Yeah.
I mean, that was nice.
He's fast. He's very fast.
Gastelum loving the opportunity.
Messiah, if gluten is the sin, then KG, Calvin Gastelum sins for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Gastelum fought here 11 years ago, I believe it was, 2014. Got the win.
Glutton.
Switch the momentum of the fight at any moment, but he does tend to lean back like that. I mean, that's a heavy shot he's eaten in past fights.
Well, he's got a great shape.
Split the guard that time of Stoltzfus. Now Gastelum goes to the body.
Why is Stoltzfus trying to strike? Wrestle.
Like, it is too close for comfort. Calvin got a quick pulling back with that left hand down. His left hand is not up at all.
But he's landing it. Because he's throwing it from there down, he can't miss Stoltzfus with it.
It's coming from the hip.
Different angle, yep. Coming from a different angle than Stoltzfus was used to.
He's also blocking that body kick. So that's what he's setting up. Trying to block that body kick, which is...
Should Stoltzfus go high?
Definitely. That's what he set the body up for.
How does Dustin look like he wants to get killed?
The leg and he kicks to the body.
Hopefully he doesn't.
See Calvin's hand slowly drop.
Just leg kick, don't wrestle. 1 minute later, why is he striking? Just wrestle.
To go round one. Stoltzfus has won in hostile territory.
One more side. Dustin is bleeding. That's not good. But I think it's good that he's wrestling him. Maybe the cardio will help. Okay. Wrestle.
Level change by Dustin. I'm trying to climb. Gastelum collect the feet and legs.
I think gas him out. I wonder why Dustin is bleeding. What caused it?
He's got his arm in there, so he's all right now. For now, he's safe, but he's got to adjust. It's a right hand, body kick on the way up.
Nice round by Dustin.
Decent fight so far, entertaining. Entertaining, low quality. Decent fight so far. entertaining low quality. 1-0 Calvin Gastelum. You think? Why would you? What makes you give him that round? Okay. Almost higher, close round and damage wins it, in my opinion. Okay, that's fair.
A championship doubleheader is headed for Las Vegas October 4th. Ankalaev and Pereira in a light heavyweight title rematch. The Rob Dvalishvili defends his bantamweight belt against Corey Sandhagen. Live from Vegas October 4th. Available exclusively on ESPN. Oh, he hurt him!
He comes across, steps in, he throws a 4-punch combo and lands every time, and then doesn't do it again after the beginning of the round. You need him to keep doing that.
Dustin does not have good cardio, so.
Practice to shoot. Stoltzfus comes up swinging. Yeah, he's on wobbly legs, though.
Oh, he's hurt very bad. Those left hands hurt him bad. Gastelum's got to stay on him.
To the body for Gastelum. Dodges the return fire.
Got him hurt. Calvin's going to
Yeah,
him early, but it's kind of giving him
I
some
agree.
time.
I see it happening.
Well, that's how the round started in round 5.
His cardio is not good, and he's starting to get touched up.
To control the pace and the tempo of the fight. He needs to stay on it.
Quick 1-2. We've seen that from Gastelum. Shut the lights out.
That looked like when he hit Michael Bisping.
He's prime. Kelvin Gastelum. Oh, another left down the pipe.
He's waiting for the right hand of Stoltzfus, and he's countering that over the top with his own left hand. Very nice.
It's all experience.
I regret saying but he's not leg kicking.
He has now made his read. He knows that Dustin overthrows on the right hand, and he's just countered him beautifully.
I think Dustin would have.
That was nice. Got some respect.
For the weight miss, he needs. For the weight miss, he needs punishing though. I agree. Dustin gonna get slapped. It feels like it's only a matter of time before it happens. Basically Dustin doing chin training right now, making KG look like Prime Ali. I think he would have had a lot more success had he tried to leg kick throughout the entire fight. I think.
Stoltzfus is doing a good job of staying in the fight, but he's got to be very careful making it dirty with this guy.
I think he abandoned the one thing that probably might have won him the fight.
Stoltzfus, nice right hand in return there. Strikes at all 3 levels. Pretty even up top. Stoltzfus working the leg kicks. Body shot.
That's always been one of Gastelum's best combinations. He throws the 1-2, pulls back, and he throws right behind it.
The one was high. Looks like he's in survival mode, looking for a fluke right now. Yes.
See that body shot? It looks like a double. It looks like a body shot, but it also sets up that overhand. So it could be 3.
Man, I thought
for Calvin there out that punch.
Dustin would have a better plan. I think those leg kicks would have won him the fight.
He sets him down. Gastelum found the chin there as he had the arm under it now. No, he does not
Stoltzfus surviving.
Now Stoltzfus has. Nope, there it is. Gastelum put it down bad with that
Big moment for Gastelum. Stoltzfus just dropped.
Watch your head, watch your head. See if Calvin can get up or cares to. He's just on that lockdown right there. That's not a position you're in when you want to get away. That's a position you're in to kind of buy yourself some time. The way he's squeezing onto that lockdown.
Yeah, it's very hard to pass that also.
He's got the underhooks. Yeah, he's buying himself some time, getting a little resty. He's using it now to get up. Nicely done. Great job.
Loose tech out there. Stoltzfus still chasing the submission. 30 to go in round 2. Leaking bad from the nose. Those bad shots.
Safe right now because again,
Not safe. The knife goes. Stoltzfus got to kind of three-quarter stack here. Got to kind of three-quarter stack.
trying to
Gastelum is so strong though.
gotta support that.
Bringing big shots. Gastelum somehow returns to his feet. Coach UFC, this is what it's all about.
Stoltzfus might have stolen that second round. I don't know. I don't know if he got it because Calvin had a good round, but I think Stoltzfus might have stolen it. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think Stoltzfus might have stolen that round. The Wamasa, he definitely 100% lost the second round. Wow. I thought you were going to agree with me. So you picked Calvin, I assume.
That was nasty. His hands are so fast, and he has so much power.
Mama, there's no doubt in my mind we need a fluke. Divine intervention, please. Nah, I picked Dustin. Hopefully he gets it done, man. I wanted leg kicks, but for some reason he wants to box with Calvin Gastelum, which is a stupid decision.
Be careful, because Kelvin will drop him again if he stays in the fire too much. He's got to try to force grappling sequences. He has one nose. There it is. He's got a shot off. He's got to keep giving him leg looks.
Why doesn't Dustin feint a shot, let Calvin go down, and then find a way to actually get a takedown?
Is that fake? He's faking. He's got a good rhythm. You see how he lifts that lead leg? That's his rhythm right there. How he just kind of hops back and forth, Calvin, and then he sets up his shots.
Oh, nice right hand by Stoltzfus. Kelvin just does a great job of getting forward, though. Pressuring you, moving you backwards.
Gastelum, the highest profile opponent Stoltzfus has fought. He's had some big moments, including one right there.
Well-timed inside kicks. It landed a lot for Stoltzfus. It's just not, he's got to follow those up.
It's hard to the body that time. Oh, and it shoots from way far out. Gastelum was seeing that.
He just wants the pressure off of him. Fitzy, that's what you're seeing. Stoltzfus says, please just stop being right in front of my face. Just give me a second. Sometimes the only way to get that is to try to shoot, but now look, Calvin's right in front of him again, and he's feinting, getting him biting. That's why these combinations work so well when Calvin decides to sit down on him.
The Wamasa, is that fight open? It looks like it's fight of the night. And this card was so underwhelming that this could qualify as fight of the night, to be honest.
These guys land if they throw more than two. If they throw 4, 5 punches, both of them land the second 2 punches.
Gastelum's punches have more of an effect on Stoltzfus, though. But how much of that is because he was so heavy going into the fight? Now, we know he has power, but imagine his power without being completely depleted.
Another quick 1-2 from Gastelum, under 2 minutes to decide it.
The one must say KG just doesn't deserve a bonus and win money. Hopefully he gets robbed, man.
Oh, nice left hand there by Kelvin. I mean, that right hand, left hand straight is nasty from Gastelum.
Ooh, good knee. That would change the whole fight. Is a knee right up the middle for Stoltzfus.
I think if he throws... Oh my goodness. What was that? He hit him in the neck?
Yeah, it was a neck shot. I don't know if he was saying that hurt or if he said, go ahead.
That was crazy.
Final minute now. Gastelum tries the knee.
It was a good read, that knee.
Now you're right. That's something Stoltzfus should have did earlier, right? He landed that knee.
Oh my goodness. So I got 4 fights wrong.
Gastelum's darting in. Gastelum's
Man.
darting in, and there's no punishment. Oh,
Everything coming with power from Gastelum.
Wow.
The one must I think KG won. I agree. I think he won too. Mehra Lavlin, I heard someone called him Fetulah's LOL who's winning.
It's just such a black cloud.
And it's on the elbow at the end. Entertaining for all 15 minutes between Kelvin Gastelum and Dustin Stoltzfus, but we need scorecards. They come your way next.
Calvin won that fight, man. As much as I would like to not give him credit for that, I think he won that fight.
Riding an 8-fight win streak into battle, Carlos Ulberg headlines from Perth, Western Australia against the resurgent devastator Dominic Reyes, who's finished 12 of his 15 pro wins. A striker's delight from down under headlines our next event. 2 weeks from tonight, Perth, we're coming back only on ESPN+.
The Omas I low-key could be 30-27. Yeah, 100% possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Kelvin Gastelum.
I'm here with Kelvin Gastelum. Kelvin, another big victory.
So I got 4 fights wrong. That's brutal, man.
You know, I took this fight 4 weeks. I wasn't able to make the weight.
Mehra Lavlin, bro, I've got Rob Font and the main event not going to the judges. What do you think?
My management, Ali, Hunter,
I think that's pretty
my
good,
mom,
but the
my
main
sister,
event,
my family, my girlfriend, and
it's gonna be
I wouldn't be
interesting to see
here.
how it plays out.
First of all, if it
But
wasn't
both of them are pretty
for my Lord
aggressive,
and Savior
so
Jesus Christ. So,
it's
thank you
highly
guys.
possible it doesn't go to the judges. I
Kelvin
think Lopez also
taking the
tries to
fight on short
finish
notice,
as much as Silva
not being
does.
able to
So,
make the weight by the weight that you did.
but
I
that
know it's disappointing
normally ends
discouraging,
up
but you
going
put
to
on a
the
great
judges
fight. You adjusted so.
with fighters like that. It ends up going to the judges. But let's see how it plays out.
Was that what you expected in that fight?
Oh yeah, I know that he's a dangerous guy. We're both in similar positions, coming off losses, and you know, I'm just thankful I was able to get in here, have the courage to get in here and get the job done.
Well, congratulations on another victory, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Kelvin Gastelum.
Calvin is trash, man. Though I must say, I got 5 wrong for
Victory
Fang
back to Arizona.
And Mehra
Supposed to
Lavlin,
fight on this
what
card,
about Rob
unfortunately,
Font?
an injury
I think
forced
he's a
Raul
pretty good
Rosas
win,
Jr.
man.
from the card. Can I get a
Not the
Chief
best,
Ruiz in the
but
house? Raul Rosas
I
Jr.
I
joining
think it's
Noche
pretty.
UFC, where he's
I'm
fought
just
in
worried
places
about his takedown
that we mentioned
defense.
coming up next, Charlie Arnold
That's the
has
main
more.
thing.
Thank you,
Though I
Brandon.
must say, from 4 in a row to 3 in a row. I'm in the same boat, my guy. It's rough.
Camp on his ground game with 20-year black belt coach Stephen Williams put in solid work on his striking and says he will be staring down a finish. Don't move. This clash of lightweights will light up the Cross Center in just moments after the break, right here on ESPN Plus.
Oh my goodness.
The world famous San Antonio Riverwalk. I saw a marriage proposal today in one of those boats on the Riverwalk. A lot of moments made whenever you come to San Antonio. Got to check it out. Such a cool feature of this city. As we welcome you back inside the home of the 5-time NBA champion San Antonio Spurs, Noche UFC is presented by Bud Lights. Well, what a great card we've had. The best is yet to come. Time for some battle-tested lightweights with gritty fighting styles to duke it out in Texas. Proudly representing the flag of Mexico every time he steps into the octagon, Rafa Garcia plans on using Noche UFC to propel his career forward by scoring a win over Jared Gordon.
A no-nonsense fighter who has quietly built an impressive resume in one of the toughest divisions in MMA. Mexicali's
No, I must say,
Garcia has faced all comers since his
I need this one.
debut
I'm with
in
you, my guy.
2021. And following his recent win in
But
Mexico
this card
City
has
over
been
Vince Pichel, he
unforgiving.
knows a victory tonight over Jared Gordon will move him even further up the ladder in the lightweight division. Showing the best form of his career in knockouts of Mark Madsen and Thiago Moises. Everything finally seems to be clicking for New York's Gordon, and he's got the talent and confidence to keep himself ahead of the pack at 155 pounds. Coming up next, Rafa, Gifted, Garcia.
The I must say,
Jared Flash Gordon.
Best I can get is 8 out of 13. That wouldn't be bad, man. I'm crying for 9 out of 13. I'm crying for 9 out of 13. I mean, if Gordon loses, like, I can't afford to lose any of these upcoming fights. No, almost, I don't know why I picked some random, just because they beat the mighty Vince. Vince Mustache. Who's that? Exactly, it's a nobody. Your responses are insane. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to sleep, man. The one must I imagine Paddy Pimblet only loss was to God. That would be crazy. What's happening? I mean, I think he didn't lose to Paddy Pimblet though. But that would have been crazy. Like in hindsight, yeah, you're actually right.
In every type of Vicks, a memory lingers. The smell in the air.
Oh my goodness.
Garcia here once again. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Oh my goodness.
Fighting out of
final assignment inside the octagon tonight for Kerry Hatley, the veteran referee. Dan Mergliano will ref the co-main event. Mike Beltran, third man in for the main. Jared Gordon fought one time as a father. His 8-month-old daughter Joanna at home with his wife Christina in Florida. Gordon is in the green. Rafa Garcia in red. Talk about it all the time, how becoming a parent just locks in the schedule a lot more. I talked to Jared Gordon actually on the phone a little bit this morning. I said, yeah, don't you remember when you thought you were busy and you weren't?
I have a feeling this might go to a decision, to be honest. I hope I'm wrong.
Garcia last fought in Mexico City when he outlasted Vince Pichel earlier this year in March and admitted to the nerves of fighting in Mexico. And he wanted this shot at Noche UFC as well, but it's a lot to handle, especially when the crowd is on your side like they are.
Garcia, in every fight, he's so good at controlling that center. Like, he just really keeps people moving back towards the fence more than happens to him very often.
There's been 3 times where they come together and it looks like one is about to land, and they are barely missing. Both throwing right hands when they both go forward.
They have the same, very similar style. They're both looking for that backhand, and they both take their time to land it. They're trying to find each other's timing and rhythm right now, and there's no jabs being thrown too often, so that's harder to find.
The homicide bottom fight coming, so you guys. Bottom fight coming. So, do you guys want kids?
There it is.
What do you mean by kids?
Gordon's won 2 of his last 3. Each of those wins.
You mean in general? I want kids, man. Those leg kicks seem like they're bothering Jared Gordon. Oh my god.
And those calf kicks, they
Am I going to get this fight wrong?
set up the right hand because it kind of looks similar. It loads similar. So that right hand gets set up by the calf kick.
Man, Garcia looks like he's winning this fight.
Nice right hand.
Right hand buckled the knees of Gordon, but he's still back in it. Halfway through round number 1.
Both these guys are really good, especially in the looking at the past fights. They're keeping their hands up. Their guard just stays real tight on their chin.
Gordon has a very measured pressure. He takes his time. He doesn't overthrow anything. He throws that jab. Right hand follows. Nice combinations. Rafa Garcia is more explosive, but he's doing the right things also.
Oh, the kick.
I almost fell asleep. If it wasn't for the main event, I don't know where I'd be, to be honest. And even that conversation early, the homicide, yeah, I mean, I'm planning on having like 5 children. Gotta find something to talk about while they fight for center of the octagon. But it feels like Garcia is actually having a bit more success, to be honest. I actually need to continue to talk so I don't fall asleep because, oh my goodness. Anyway, I do want kids. I don't have kids at the moment. I want to plan for children, especially because I feel like when you're still young, especially when you're a guy, and especially in today's times, your youth should be spent on accumulating wealth. Whatever way you decide you want to accumulate wealth, to be honest, you can always choose to to go to work, save up, look at smart decisions like investment in stocks, among other things, like diversify your portfolio, not just stocks. Maybe look into buying cryptocurrency, look into investing in some few things, right? Or invest in businesses, build something that's going to actually generate income for you in the long run, which is what I'm basically doing at the moment. Um, so I generally do feel like in your youth, that's where you should focus more on making money. And then once you are good, once you are financially good, then that's when you can decide to have kids. But I mean, this is bad advice. There are people who have actually explained that you don't need to wait up until you have kids, or that until you're rich in order to have kids. Some would advise you to do it before you even have them. So it comes down to you. For me personally, I feel like it would have been selfish to have kids in the past, largely because um, I wasn't where I wanted to be, and I needed to invest my time in those things. Like this channel, for example, I don't know if it would still exist if I had kids. Um, so yeah, I do want kids. I feel like it's very important to procreate, but not at the moment. Hopefully within the next 2 years, though. Like from 2027, I think. Yeah, 2025. Yeah, 25, 27, somewhere there. Ooh.
A lot of championship gold on the line. October 4th in Las Vegas. Ankalaev Pereira, the rematch. DeWallace really takes on Sandhagen. Exclusively on ESPN pay-per-view. Garcia backs him up with a big left to start round two.
I love what Cub Swanson told Rafa Garcia. He said, you're giving a lot of respect. He said, when he starts going, or especially on the exits, you can just take him down. And that was an easy takedown he got in the first round.
What? This is the second round. Oh my god.
Gordon returned it as well.
That was a nasty left hook by Jerry.
He goes down. Garcia trying for the guillotine. His arm is under the chin. Gordon not the type to tap.
He could have mounted. Oh, no.
Mounted guillotine for Rafa Garcia. Gordon out of it.
Great defense. For those of you at home, he gave up the position completely to survive, and that's what you got.
Man, that was a good survival by Gordon, man. But still.
That is great experience by Gordon to choose that.
You're choosing between bad positions. Guillotine or mount. He said, take them out. I'll find my way back to my feet or back to a position where I can defend myself.
And I was wondering if Gordon would try to actually initiate the ground game because he might be better there than on the feet.
I think that his knee is compromised, which you saw. You can see him kind of limping back to the corner after that first round. So when your knee is compromised, you might not want a grappling style match too much. We don't know. That's just me guessing, obviously. But I think he wants to stand up out with this guy, Garcia.
Yeah, he's wearing that knee pad, right? You ain't wearing no knee pad unless we got this really messed up. Because it's just more cloth to grab onto.
The Wamasai, so maybe in 2027 or something for me. So a long time. I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, I think you're at an age whereby you can focus on trying to accumulate wealth, but don't wait too long up until you have kids, man. You don't want to be in a situation where you have kids and you can't even play with them or anything of the sort. Garcia guessed already. Yeah, I see that, man. Gordon is having success. It's crazy to think that this is the second round because in my head I thought maybe this was the fourth round.
This is what you spoke about on the walk, Dom. This is the type of fight that needs to be promised.
they're just standing there eating shots. Nobody moves back. Oh, that's for the fans right here.
Man, they're just taking turns. Oh, Gordon with a big right. Garcia covered up and treats.
Rock'em sock'em robots.
Oh, nice uppercuts there by Rafa Garcia. Rafa's going to level change here. Gordon is just, he's touching him, man. He doesn't even throw fast. He just kind of throws. And everything lands with power.
He's not telegraphing because he's just touching too. Ooh, nice jab.
Jabs from Garcia.
Oh!
And Garcia's hurt. He's backing up.
Just trading power shots, these guys.
Wow, that was a heavy shot, man. Garcia already guessed. Like I want to be young enough to beat them at football. So yeah, I mean, I think that's a pretty solid plan. And it's also very important to actually start early so that when you are in your
Damage is a big way that they judge these fights, so that was a smart move. When somebody's eating all your shots in the pocket,
I mean, so that you, when you are in your like 40, like mid 40s or late 40s, like your kids are close to university. You don't want to be in a situation where your child is going to university when you retire. That's when you know you had kids late.
Garcia tried the elbow. The grip we expected at lightweight between Rafa Garcia and Jared Gordon. Good job. Good job, man. There we go, man.
I think it's 1-1 now. Let's see how the third round plays out.
Season 9 of Dana White's Contender Series is off and running, and what elite prospects we have. The annual 10-week showcase is back. It runs through October. Don't miss the next wave of rising stars every Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively in the ESPN app.
Rafa Garcia's corner was telling them.
yeah, they want Gordon right under his chin, right here, right in the pocket, just letting little light ones go as they accumulate.
Gordon thought about changing levels there for the first time. Pulled down on the back of the head.
Of this fight that's made the biggest difference is when Garcia started throwing the elbows. He's landing it.
I thought Gordon was coming back into the fight. Now he's losing. If Gordon loses a split, he deserves it. Yeah, I think he brought it on himself. I'm so sleepy, man. After this fight, I need to go and take a walk a little bit. Because
Gordon slowing down just a touch, and we got 3 minutes left. We'll see how they adjust, because this is going to be a war of attrition in the last 3 minutes.
I think Gordon made it competitive for absolutely no reason.
Strong start to round 3 for Garcia.
This
right hand. Right on the side of the head.
A response from Garcia.
Their heads are not moving. They're just keeping their hands up. There is zero head movement.
Let's go. Okay, I assume he finished. I needed that. Okay, he finished. Let's go. No!
Too hard to take. Rafa Garcia trying to put the finishing touches on it. We saw Gordon survive early. Gordon on the chin and deep. Wow. Gordon not wanting to tap. And how about that? But now more elbows.
He's still in it. It's not over yet.
Oh!
The biggest win of his career. Maybe the biggest stage he's had. What a
He just out-talked that man tonight. That's what it was. It's more of attrition. Who wanted more? Who was tougher? Who could take the damage? The switch to the elbows changed the trajectory of this fight. Let's see this big shot land. Bam! Gordon walked right into it. That right hand was perfect. No telegraph, just threw it out there. And then to finish it here and to switch to the choke the way he did was a great choice. Boom! Right here. Look at that. Just holds him. Then switching to that choke really stops the recovery from Gordon eating the shot, and then he's able to land
you call on picks
to
then?
put a stamp on it and call it a night. What a job by Rafa Garcia.
And he's known for his great stand-up, his boxing attack. Obviously showed his elbows tonight, but that's just his second.
My picks have been terrible this week, man.
Rafa Garcia gets the mic after a big moment when we return to San Antonio.
FJ Superman, F this, I might take a break from predicting fights. The sport ain't enjoyable when I'm going 0-4 on the main card. I'm with you, man. I'm with you, my guy. It's not fun. It's honestly not fun.
Becky Lynch, AJ Lee, and CM Punk, just to name a few. WrestlePalooza available to ESPN customers with the unlimited plan. Sign into the ESPN app to check your access. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Kerry Hadley's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 27 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
I don't blame you, man. FJ Super. Predicting fights is one of the hardest things to do in this sport, man. The almost I need Font and Jin to save me from this shit, man. Ah, man. Ah. The almost I'm 1-3 on the main card. Me too. I'm 1-3. It sucks. FJ Super, you're gonna get them wrong. I'm gonna go 0-6. Don't say that, dude. I also need those two to win. FJ Super, Rafa struggled against the Ving Pichal, then TKO'd Gordon. Honestly, predicting fights ain't worth. I agree, man. Predicting fights is one of the most difficult things to ever, like. Oh my goodness! No matter what amount of research you do, I don't think it'll ever be enough.
That was a tremendous fight, man. You looked amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Rafa Garcia.
Oh my goodness.
Well, a huge result for Rafa Garcia. 9 wins by submission, but tonight it was power, it was toughness, it was boxing, giving and taking big shots. Hall of Famer Cub Swanson to his right, always in his corner, and loving that for this guy, Rafa Garcia. We can't have a Noche UFC without Tracy Cortez, top 10 flyweight, feeling the love from this crowd here in San Antonio. And 2 weeks from tonight, riding an 8-fight win streak into battle.
FJ Super, Rafa Garcia can't finish Lake Guida, then goes out and finishes Derek Gordon, who arguably beat the Petty Pimblett. That's MMA, man. That's MMA. It's crazy. The Wamasai, Gene has been my favorite fighter with Taporia since his second UFC fight. He can't lose. I honestly have more confidence in Gene Silva than I do in Rob Font. I'm honestly worried, I'm not gonna lie. Let me go stretch, guys. I don't want to fall asleep. The Wamasai, so how bad is Petty Pimblett? Like I've always been saying, man, I don't think Petty Pimblett is good. I think he's been getting favorable matchups.
Martinez. This is
Look at his look at his wins since Jared Gordon. You'll find people like Bobby Green, Tony Ferguson, Michael Chandler in his list of people that is beaten. Conveniently, all of them are past their prime on losing streaks. The Wamasai, I don't care if Rob loses. This card is so trash. I just need gin, or I'll be salty. Nah, I get you. FJ Super. The petty thing is, Petty was injured. He had a bad knee or something. Limped out of the arena after. I don't know, man. He might have injured. Did he injure it during the fight?
The main card. Instead, he's in the co-main event with a top 10 ranking on the line. David Martinez roared into the consciousness of UFC fans with a spectacular octagon debut. Now for the encore. Lost a crash into
The Wamasai. At least I knew Gordon is, even though I had a poor performance this card. Wow. Let me go stretch, guys. I don't want to fall asleep on the stream.
135-pound star Rob Font, the doctor is confident of victory tonight.
Las claves para ganarle es siempre lo mejor.
Para ganarles.
Con todo lo que tengo, entregar el corazón, eso es lo más importante para mí.
I've been in this position before plenty of times, and I know what David Martinez is going to bring to the table. I've seen it all. I've done it all. I just hope that he doesn't fold in the first round and brings the fight for the fans.
Showing he's got a lot left in the tank at 38 years old, Massachusetts' Rob Font has looked in prime form in delivering wins over Kyler Phillips and John Matsumoto. And while David Martinez is another rising star aiming to take Font's place in the rankings, this veteran is determined to stay right where he is.
David Martinez is in store for a veteran that's hungry, reinvigorated, and I'm looking for that finish.
A graduate of Dana White's Contender Series class of 2024, Mexico City's Martinez wasted no time breaking in his UFC contract. And with his performance of the night knockout of Simon Oliveira extended his current winning streak to 8, he's eager to step up and take on Rob Font.
Pues el espíritu mexicano se enseña, como ya todos sabemos, peleando, yendo para enfrente, entregando el corazón. Eso es lo que quiere ver la afición, eso es lo que quiere ver el público y eso es lo que estoy dispuesto para dar para que sea una gran independencia.
Well, just an unbelievable opportunity upcoming for David Martinez. Nickname change from Black Spartan to Doctor. It's because he's a practicing doctor, Charlie Arnold, octagon side. Quite a story for David Martinez.
When I learned that fact, that you are not only a UFC fighter, but you are a doctor, I mean, that is unbelievable, right? And brains run in the family. His sister, former UFC fighter Melissa, she's a chemist, so clearly a lot for the parents to be proud of. And Melissa, per usual, will be in his corner tonight. He trains out of the UFC PI in Mexico City. That's also his hometown. And the Dana White Contender Series alum says he is honored to be in this position. Martinez admits he never expected to be in the co-main event in just his second fight, but here he is and looking to make the most of it. He says his goal is to just stay himself in the octagon. He wants to pick up a win in a surgical manner, guys, and then prep for all of his patients to, of course, bombard him for photos next week once he returns to the office. What a life.
I know. Quite the balancing between two. Chance to jump into the top 10. He was supposed to fight Playing Lee to start the main card, DC. Rob Font is no picnic to deal with. But David Martinez, man, if he can pull this out, crazy.
David Martinez is really tricky at moving backwards and pulling you into some weird kicks. That's what's different about him. It's not just fundamental normal striking. He pulls you back, he's got these side kicks, he's got outside kicks, he's got axe kicks, and then when you start getting past those kicks, then you got to boxing also. He's got strong hips, and he uses jiu-jitsu not just to pull guard and stay there, but also to get back up to his feet. So it'll be fun to watch how he deals with the boxing pressure style of Rob Font.
A native of Massachusetts, but proud of his heritage as a Puerto Rican. DC said, hey man, we've seen this in combat sports, Puerto Rico versus Mexico. He's here for it.
Hey bro, listen, I'm DC. I know his name is Dominic Cruz, but you can't go DC and then give it to Dominic Cruz. I'm DC. Anyhow, yeah, dude, when he said that, it made us think of some of the older boxing fights, some that were great fights and rivalries. Trinidad versus Vargas, Margarito and Cotto. These Puerto Rico versus Mexico fights were always so fun to witness and experience because of the passion of the fan bases. But when you talk about Rob Font, this is a guy that's been around for a very long time. He has fought some of the best fighters in the UFC bantamweight division. Now, when I spoke to Rob Font, asked him, I said, it has to be easier preparing for guys like John Matsumoto and David Martinez than Dominic Cruz, who was supposed to fight in Seattle. He goes, you know what? These young guys make me feel like I'm the old guy. They still have to prove he belongs. But also, a lot of times, Kyler Phillips also comes to mind. But he also said, I also get the ability to find out very early if these guys are ready. He said, I can feel it. From the moment we start fighting, I feel this guy just might not be ready for the spot quite yet, Dominic.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what you got to worry about with Font is his never-ending presence right under your chin. When you go to throw, he doesn't move big steps out of the way. He slides just barely out of the way and then gets back on the pressure. He heads you off, he doesn't follow. He stays conventionally sound for the entire fight and doesn't really make a lot of mistakes with his defense. He keeps his hips under him, and when he can get an occasional takedown in there, he will. What also makes him dangerous is he'll mix in the elbows. Rob Font is a veteran. He is very good, and I think he's underrated in a lot of ways, but he'll prove it tonight.
He spent the last 5 weeks in Austin, Texas, about an hour and a half drive north. He must become the jiu-jitsu capital of the United States training there. We'll see what wrinkle it adds to the top 10 contender from Massachusetts. Here's your Joe Matei co-main event. Rob Font, 11 years older than the 27-year-old out of Mexico City. We highlight the difference in height. Font 3 inches taller. Got an even more sizable edge in the reach department. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the corner. I think martial artist, holding professional record, 12 wins, 1 loss. He's 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds.
Oh. Man, you guys have been having a conversation.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker holding a professional record, 22 wins, 8 losses. He stands
FJ Super now watch David Martinez, a guy with 1 win over a can in his debut on short notice and went to a decision with a mid-fighter on the contender series. Win this fight by finish against a top guy in Rob Font. Don't say that, dude. The homicide by a sub never seen in the UFC before. The homicide. Why would a doctor fight in the UFC. FJ Super by Club and Sub or some shit. That would be insane. The one must basically a side hustle with Dana's wages. The one must gets his first career sub. Don't say that, guys. I need these 2 wins, man. FJ Super. Then watch Diego Lopes KO Jin. Jin Silva with a flurry of uppercuts in the first round. The almost like uses jiu-jitsu nod to pull guard, but to get to his feet, and I've heard that before. Thomas, I'm gonna retire from MMA prediction if Jin Silva loses. I'm more invested in him than any other fighter at this point. Which is understandable. He's a very exciting fighter. Him and Ilya Tuporia, I think we need prospects in the UFC. Otherwise, I mean, if all these prospects are losing, like the future of the sport is screwed. FJ Super. Fun fact that came to me in a dream. In my dream, I woke up and missed this card. Then checked my phone to see the result. Was Diego Barral? Come on. Come on. FJ Super. Diego Baker in my dreams. So this gotta mean the trash prediction curse gets broken, right? I would assume so. The Wamas High, please. No, this card happened. The Wamas High, if Diego wins.
Supposed to fight Rob Font and the injury forced that, so
Just a much different.
The Wamas High, if Diego wins by
Junior Martinez is more of a striker.
my Gene KO Volk ages terribly. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. The Wamas High, he can't lose after I've said on the stream he's the next to Poirier, and he sleeps wrong. FJ Super, I agree with you, which means it's totally not gonna happen. That's crazy. I mean, I generally do expect the Gene Silva to win. I think he is better. Hopefully Rob Font doesn't disappoint us. The almost high champion in rating. I fully agree. The almost high. I'm either a genius by saying he's the best. From. Oh, okay. I'm almost finishing. From when he was from when he was the least popular or a moron and he got slapped. The almost I'm staking my life on Gene. I think he should get it done, man. I think it's honestly I don't think Diego, and I've been saying this for the longest time, I think Diego Lopes is overrated.
Man, there's a bunch of killers in that room in Mexico City. I get to train with a lot of them. He is very well prepared and he's in great shape. Yeah. Training at altitude out there, 7,000 feet high, so he's not going to get tired.
Loaded up on the big right hand.
That was a good right hand. He's got Font backing up after landing that right hand. He can't get tired now. Because he has to fight like this the whole time.
Yeah.
He's got to back up and run and circle the whole time. He cannot afford to get fatigued. Because if he becomes any more stationary, then that's when Rob's going to try to get his offense going.
Yep. Watch your fingers, Rob. Watch your fingers.
side kicks to the punch setup, very nice. But Font, look, not using a lot of energy. He's staying shelved. He sees everything coming. And this is when he starts to get tough to deal with when he pours the pressure on.
Or he's got nice job by Martinez with takedown defense.
Oh, yeah, he's got guys trying to take him down all day out there.
Oh, nice counter right hand.
Some swelling next to that left eye of Font after eating some of those big rights from Martinez.
The homicide Gene has just
That's the right hand he's been looking for. Martinez on shaky legs after another big right. Font now thinking takedown.
That was nasty by Rob Font.
now why would Rob Font try to take him down after hurting him on the feet? The homicide Gene has just looked. Oh, okay. Let me actually charge my phone, guys. Before it turns itself on, off, and it tells me, well, I was doing it for your own benefit. It's like, nah, fam, I was doing it for you. The homicide. Jin has just looked like the next thing in MMA since for his whole career. If he loses, I officially know nothing about MMA. I think he's not going to lose, man. But I agree. I understand where you're coming from. I also have really high praises and expectations for Gene Silva. I think he is really talented.
Classic case of what you're looking for if you're a judge. Impossible for us to say right now, but Martinez
handled that very well, considering he's one fight into his UFC career.
And I thought we might see Font initiate some discipline. Didn't really do that through the first 5.
He tried, but Martinez did a good job, getting on the underhooks and pummeling and staying off the fence, getting off of it immediately. But you see Font still pouring it on, and now he's adding some kicks.
I think that'll serve him very well, throwing some kicks.
Yep.
Martinez is so fast. It's hard to find guys with their hands, but when they're running and they're at range,
to stop that forward movement from Font for just a moment.
or give Font the idea that, hey, you're not safe to just press me. I will try to take you down.
The cut that's been opened up on the face of David Martinez is due to a clash of heads. We're going to show it bottom left.
I'm so tired,
There it
guys.
is right there.
Can the main event just get here?
See, the second he switches.
I also think Gene Silva might be the main person who's talented enough to potentially beat Ilya Tuporia, apart from obviously Islam and Ahmad Sarukian.
Skill level might be a little bit better than they may have anticipated.
I think he's just fast, and it's hard to deal with this. Down, and he starts to pour on.
Font's got his hands locked. He's got to try to scoop him off the octagon side.
He's got a good takedown here.
The homicide. When did Islam get better than Tuporia? Check the pound for pound.
Can't pummel out.
Font's pressure is so
That's why he
I mean, Tuporia, I think it's a ceremonial position. There's no way Tuporia is number one, man. Not after
while that first one might have
his 2 notable wins or 3 notable wins
as he lands the right
via the people that Islam has also finished.
Watch your fingers, Rob. Font measuring with
Close
that
your hand, Rob.
long left hand. Has long been known for such a tight and quick jab.
Now we're seeing Font start go to the body. That's also another good adjustment on Martinez, who's hard to hit. You go to the body, makes it a little easier, and it takes out some of the gas.
Well, Martinez is slowed down. with his movement.
I think actually I was making a point about I feel like I mean who has Tuporia beaten, man? I think Makachev has done better and beat the two of those people while they were in their prime. There's no Dagachev.
It was a really good round by Rob Font with the pressure, but right here, this left hand was definitely the biggest shot. You saw it stun Rob Font. Let's see how this third one goes. Who lands more?
High stakes here, Rob Font among the ranks, excuse me, in the men's division, and it's not an easy division to bust into. What an opportunity for David Martinez in just his second UFC fight. And a lengthy combination that time, early round 3.
Martinez's corner said knock him down. It made it sound like it was easy, and it looked like he intended to do that.
He's got his father in his corner and his sister in his corner, and they know him better than anybody. His dad, since he's a kid, both of them. And he's in boxing tournaments, so he's got him.
Ilya is not going to sleep Makachev, man.
Into this third round, you can see that in the way that he's throwing.
Ilya ran away from Evloev. We all know.
The final native Mexican fighter tonight, David Martinez out of Mexico City. Fighters from Mexico 4-0 into this one. Diego Lopes has been welcomed with open arms in his adopted home country of Mexico. We'll have the crowd in the main event. But first, we have to settle this bantamweight affair.
Nice shot there by Font. Martinez fight conventional much more than we saw him earlier.
Now that jab is to start landing. Font, the second he's in this conventional stance.
Topuria doesn't like fighting wrestlers.
The fight goes on.
He ran away from Evloev. He's running away from Tsarukian.
There's a reason they're seeing it. There's a reason he's back in this conventional stance. And he's landing. You can see the speed advantage.
Mobzan? Split lawyer.
Throw more kicks. Right now, Martinez is throwing a lot of kicks. Font could use a few more kicks.
Double jab and a right to follow again from Font.
Beautiful combo by Font. Martinez is going big.
2.5 minutes left. This is the halfway in this third round, and this is where Font's experience would generally start to take over, but Martinez is looking fast.
Good. Martinez is not letting it, right? Font's got to take some more chances to get at this kid.
There's that jab.
He's poking him with the jab, but he's got to land something of consequence.
What is DC talking about? Maybe I slept. I think Rob Font is up 2 rounds. Am I wrong?
And everything Martinez throws is as hard as possible. I mean, he hasn't thrown anything light. No, nothing. For the whole fight.
Even though Font's landing, right? Font's hitting him with a jab here and there, a 1-2, popping his head back a little bit. Whereas Martinez is just loading up, throwing big shots. Every time he does, the crowd goes, oh.
Nice uppercut.
Right here there by Font.
What a show on short notice, Martinez.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Coming up in the card, co-main event.
Well, most kids get overwhelmed. This kid is not being overwhelmed by fighting a guy that's been one of the best in the division for a long time.
You got all these kickboxing fights, DC. I mean, that really has to help when you're in the pure kickboxing.
The one side based on so far. Yeah, we're probably wrong.
There's just so many things for fun to look at. All the different kicks, the different stances, the different punches.
Don't say that.
The stances which need to footwork. I mean, it's a lot Martinez brings to the table for you to deal with. And then he doesn't get tired.
Martinez will look up at the clock. He sees 44 seconds and counting. Wonder if there will be a blitz. Lands a jab there.
What a fight by Martinez.
Everything coming with bad intentions for the youngster. Just his second pro fight
in the UFC.
The one side Martinez won for sure. No. Why?
City at the Academy should be hyped up right now. Stumbles his back, shows you how to get it done. To the canvas where Martinez hammers his way to the end. Stop the fight. It's over. Whoa. Wow. I couldn't even hear the whoa. Wow. Alex, say hello.
It got so loud.
New member of the Bantamweight top 10. We'll see. David Martinez
No.
go the distance in our co-main event. Official result coming your way next.
Am I tripping? I thought Rob Font was up 2 rounds. Coming into the third. The one side, Rob was pretty inactive, but that was a good fight. I'm being cooked in the comment section for sure.
Hey there, fight fans. Karen Bryan here alongside Alex Joban and Anthony Smith, reminding you to tune into the post show right after the main event. We will go through all the highlights of the night and catch up with the big winners. Noche UFC is delivering. So make sure you stay with us for the post show
The one
right
side.
after the main event.
Don't think I'll be watching Anthony Fetal Position Smith on the post night show.
Perhaps David Martinez will be a big against Rob Font. A perennial contender, long time.
Yeah, he always has terrible takes. Not terrible, but I mean,
but he had his hands full tonight.
he likes to say crazy
Old
things.
school boxing style matchup between Rob Font of Puerto Rican heritage, the fighter David Martinez out of Mexico City. Bruce Buffer has the answer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We'll put the thumb down,
we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28 on all 3 cards for the winner by unanimous decision. David
Wow.
Martinez.
I'm here with David Martinez. David, only your second UFC fight. You're in a co-main event, and you got the biggest win of your career over Rob Font. How great does that feel?
And FJ Super called it. He said, obviously, this guy is going to definitely beat Rob Font. Even after coming in on short notice, like all these things that he said actually happened.
You were able to fight a guy ranked inside the top 10. You haven't fought here for a long time. Was that what you expected when you fought Rob
So
Font?
this card, I got half if Gene Silva wins. At this point, I don't even know if he wins because my picks have been so terrible. Well, my 1-4 on the main card. Let them just get to the main event, guys. We're tired. Our hearts are heavy because of the losses.
traditional fight card that honors the Mexican heritage. With that victory, Mexican fighters tonight finished 5-0 on the fight card. What does it mean for you to be one of the guys that carry that flag into the octagon and win to finish off No Say UFC as a born Mexican fighter?
Campeones, Noche UFC. Estamos celebrando aquí la cultura mexicana. Los mexicanos que estuvieron aquí, 5 victorias, 0. Tú fuiste el que está cerrando con la quinta victoria de hoy. ¿Cómo te sientes?
The Wamasai Garcia beating Gordon, the only one I got. The Wamasai, I'll take it. I'll take it if Jin wins. I'm gonna be assaulted in the comments, that's for sure. Alonso Ochoa, bro, all that dude did was run away from Rob the entire time. I don't see how they gave him all 3 rounds. They actually gave him 2. But I also thought the Rob won, but to be fair, I was dozing in and out of the fight, so I probably might have had a misguided view of the fight.
For everybody who's celebrating their independence, and for everybody who wants to come up and be the best.
Well, that was a phenomenal performance. Bantamweight has a new rank fighter. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the doctor, David Martinez.
Say hello to the newest member of the ranks at 135 pounds. Sticks the landing. And the momentum is back for Mexican MMA fighters. Big response at Noche UFC. A perfect 5-0 sweep.
I'm not even going to dispute that. I know that I probably am biased at this point. Plus, I'm sleep deprived, so what do I know?
2 weeks from tonight, only on ESPN.
It's highly possible that everything I'm saying doesn't make any sense.
Cafe y Panaderia. I went there this morning, got some sweets. They're sitting back at the hotel. See, I got extras for you too, man. Here it is. Opened in 1941. It started with 3 tables and 5 waitresses. Now more than 500 Americans to 2 men who carry the front.
That was a good one. Did you make your pig sleep deprived too? How dare you?
Less than 2 years after his debut, the title shot has arrived for Diego Lopes.
That was messed up.
La pelea contra Volk lo puedo describir que fue una de las peleas más difíciles que he tenido porque fue un peleador que hizo un game plan perfecto.
I want the same score as you. It's shameless for me to say. But on the channel, they are going to trash me, that's for sure.
Aqui saúde, desde que eu treino aqui saúde. Aqui quem tem uma mesa lá ali dentro. Agora eu que eu digo pode cometer hoje é entrar ali dentro.
Yeah, Gordon losing definitely bails you out. But man, Garcia deserves it, man. He looked really good in that particular fight. Even though Gordon looked like he was actually winning that fight. Man, I can't wait for this main event. Unfortunately, there are still going to be like walkouts. Man, I also should have picked Rafa Garcia, man. I've been seeing him improve and improve and improve. The Wamasai, I may not be religious, but I may need to pray for Silva after this card.
My goodness. This is how he fights with everybody. He fights like a mad dog. He's out. He's out.
Tô representando o México. Sou mais mexicano que o Diego Lopes. Eu vou provar isso agora. Eu creio que vai ser uma guerra.
It wasn't.
Guerra porque eu não vou retroceder.
I saw Silva with someone else. What, isn't Silva, Gene Silva married?
Hoje à noite, dentro dessa lane,
I think I saw him with a new girl.
quando eu falar aqui, eu vou nocautear o Diego Lopes no segundo round. Yo pienso arruinar la fiesta de al mismo precio de arruinar la mía, ¿no? Yo voy a tener la victoria por nocaut por sumisión.
FJ Super, if Silva loses, I'm gonna take a break, man. I'm sorry. We are all in the same boat, and to be fair, Wamai normally has good picks, and me and him are on the same boat. And FJ Super, I mean, to be fair, also, you know, UFC Noche has not been nice to us. You remember our scorecards last year. You know, this year I'm getting 7 correct and 7 wrong. If Gene Silva wins, effectively I got half. Wamai as well. So it just goes to show how difficult this card was to predict. I mean, FJ Huber, this is worse than last Noche card. At least I picked Ronaldo Rodriguez and he got a robbery gifted to him.
The reaction to John Silva from the crowd is just as intense as the man himself. And any UFC athlete that has tried to match wits inside the octagon with him has been barking up the winning streak. 13-fight win streak.
The
Biggest test to date. Talk about two sides of the coin.
the Wama side. I basically picked the stupidest favorites. The stupidest favorites and stupidest underdogs. Gene shaves his head, thankfully. He looked homeless. I'm going to be joining him soon. My head has always got to be shaved at all times.
This is how he does the entire fight week. He doesn't resist any of it. And that is a real thing for the mind that you can see he embraces and he believes. And the other thing about this fight that's so interesting for us is there's 25 first-round finishes for these guys combined. That is insane. So do not blink. This is going to be fun to watch.
And then him coming out to DMX is just perfect. I mean, DMX is just a dog, man. Like, and this guy's a dog, too. And he's, look, that's him and his wife. His wife holds fast. She's a part of the team, and she settles him. Because, like you said, Fitz, he is an emotional guy. But that emotion is what makes him so special, right? He takes a lot from her. And this guy has a lot of confidence, like Dom said. But why wouldn't he? He hasn't lost it forever. He's been doing his thing for so long now. And he's been knocking guys out. When he's fought the best striker, he's knocked him out. When he fought Bryce Mitchell, who's a phenomenal grappler, he submitted him. He can do it all inside the octagon. And tonight, with both of us being the champ again, to beat the last guy to fight him, John Silva really could put himself on a short list of guys that could be fighting for the UFC Featherweight Championship.
He was moved to tears when first shown the fight poster upon check-in this week on Tuesday, not believing that his face was where it is now to promote such a massive event, to do so against the former title challenger Diego Lopes, who will
FJ Super, but 3-13 is worse than 3-10. because at least 3 and 10 is 30%. This card, my picks went 23%. Yes, I'm outright saying my silver pick is wrong. Ash. Nah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I think predicting fights, particularly this year, has probably been like the worst for everyone, to be honest. FJ Super, LSTG. It came to me in a dream that Lopes finished Jean with an uppercut flurry in round one. Don't say that. The one I'm saying it now. Jean by Vicious around 2 KO. Let's see. FJ Super. If Jean wins this card, it will be an exact repeat, percentage wise, of O'Malley versus Merab at this year. Okay. Man, the confidence you have in him is crazy. FJ Super. I have Jin by Dr. Stoppage in round 4. I think it might not even get past the first round, but I don't know. I don't know what YouTube is doing. FJ Super. I hope he opens up a nasty uppercut. Oh, a nasty cut. I think he opens up. We'll see. Hopefully. I just wanted a knockout win, to be honest. The Wamasai, am I the only? Am I? I'm only the Wamasai. I'm only scared of Lopes being taller and big for the weight. Hopefully Jean looks big. I'm with you there. The Wamasai. I need to start watching weigh-ins again, not the pick fighters who look better in them. That's true. FJ Super. Jean is probably stronger. Dude is a tank. FJ Super Lopes got a larger frame. That's actually true. And dude is chiseled, man.
His mission is still there. He is clearer than ever on getting championship gold in the near future. Looks to turn back John Silva tonight.
Well, that starts tonight, right? If he can get the job done tonight, it puts him much closer to trying to get a world championship. And how can you not like Diego Lopes?
The Wamasai Jean is a tank. Hopefully he properly silences this crowd. I hope so too. FJ Super. FJ Super, by the way, Wamasai is Wamai. He's using a different account. This is genuine advice. I'm gonna do predictions next card, and everyone make a parlay against my picks. Ash. Predicting fights, man. The Wamasai. Top 10 tips betting companies don't want you to know. Wow, that's crazy.
This is what makes this fight so epic, is their mindsets, their camps, their discipline, everything about what
FJ Super. But then I'll sweep the card because it cancels out. It always does. And a part of me thought this card would be a good card. I thought I would get like 12 fights correct. Or at the very least I would get like maybe 10.
Inside Ross Bank Center at San Antonio, it continued for all fights, but it's never been bigger than this tonight.
Noche UFC, your headliner at featherweight between Diego Lopes and John Silva. Lopes, the second-ranked contender, 2 years older, 4 inches taller, has a sizable edge and reach as well. John Silva, the betting favorite. One final time to set the table, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
the main event. After Super, I might just copy a random MMA predictor on YouTube, pick for pick. Just make sure they're good, man. That's all I'm saying. Make sure they're good.
Mike Beltran. Now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around been waiting for.
Live.
From a sold-out prospect.
Oh my goodness. FJ Super Slackfest, I'm not gonna copy you because I don't wanna spread the negative energy to your channel. You get shit on majorly in the comments for being wrong. Also, you take this very seriously. FJ Super Slackfest, I'm not gonna copy you because I don't wanna spread the negative energy to your channel. You get shit on. You get shit on majorly in the comments for being wrong. Also, you take this seriously. Man, UFC politics and matchmaking wise, Jin winning would be better for the division. I hope he pulls it off. Yeah, no, I mean, as long as it works for you, my guy. At this point, I'm used to being shit on. There are some people I know will always be negative for the sake of being negative, to be honest. But beyond that, I'm starting to realize that a lot of these people like the channel. They just enjoy being right, even though they didn't predict. I respect the Ricky Tedesco a little bit more, largely because when he feels like something is wrong, he says it before the fight happens, as opposed to the random guys who come up from nowhere and they're like, yeah, you got this one wrong. But like, where's your prediction, dude? You know? So yeah, I mean, what can I do?
Yeah, it's all that stuff we want to think doesn't matter anymore. You're locked in there with them.
Let's go. Lopes already had a shot, yeah. And I think it will be a lot more exciting to have Silva fighting for the belt.
UFC Fight Night, Diego Lopes was not yet on the UFC roster. Just weeks later, he fought Movsar Evloev on 5 days' notice, and he has been on a rocket ship to his current position as the second-ranked featherweight contender.
Literally grabbed the hands and just teeped him right in the forehead, right off the bat to find his own range in Silva. It's just a different strike to land right off the bat. That one right there, he sees it for a reason. He's going right up the middle with that. He's grabbing the hands and throwing it straight up, like an uppercut.
A few months after the debut of Lopes, John Silva fought on Dana White's Contender Series. Crazy to look back now on the fact that he didn't get a finish that night. But since then, in each of his 5 UFC appearances, each one has been more impressive. He has finished off 5.
Already redness on the leg of John Silva. Diego Lopes, a lot of tap kicks.
Wild stance of Silva leaves it open, but
Man, Jin Silva looks very short, man. Hopefully that doesn't affect things for him.
These two fought on the same card in their last appearance, UFC 314 in Miami. Lopes headlined it against Lopes. That's how it's relevant for Lopes after the attack from Silva.
That is not Silva's game plan. I've already seen it.
Not this early.
Nope. Dry. Completely dry. He's got the hand control well. Let's see if he can get out of this because Diego is nasty in the top position.
Oh, my goodness. Got him mounted.
Full mount, tried for an arm triangle.
Oh no, full mount.
Settle back chest to chest. 2 minutes in.
There's levels to the grappling game, and Diego is at the top of it.
Man.
Silva just tried to bump. Diego's high up on the chest here. That eliminates him bumping with his hips when you sit that high.
Ooh, already cut him.
Already cut him.
Oh man.
Unbelievable.
Crazy pressure. He cannot get an inch.
Man.
Diego's too strong, too dry. Lopes hands locked, but eating elbows.
Every time he tries
Get out of there.
when he tries to grab him and clinch, Diego elbows him.
No.
Look at that now, isolating the right arm. Keeps it right where he wants him. A dozen wins by submission for Lopes, but he's choosing power shots.
Oh. It's over, man.
He's not going to be able to get out of this. Diego's
Silva's
going to
still looking for a way out. Trying to get out of the back door, but the legs are locked for Lopes.
I mean, Lopez has
Time out now.
If he survives this, it'll be a miracle. He's got
Oh
completely mounted.
And if he does, he's going to
no, fighting Neds.
Silva just in time. Mike Beltran was close to stopping it.
Yeah, but Silva's
He's not ready to stop.
No, he's not. He should
There we
stop.
go. Now we got to fight.
Let's go.
Silva breaks free.
What a scrap already.
He shouldn't stop it.
Man, if Silva wins this one,
His hand under
it's gonna be legendary.
Most adversity we've seen.
Ha-
Silva taking the octagon.
Now my sleep is gone and I was looking forward to sleeping.
John Silva fight a guy.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, that's the second time he's landed that.
It was Bryce Mitchell, and he defended every takedown. Diego got the first one he tried.
Listen, that kick is sneaky. I mean, we saw Anderson Silva throw it, but the way Silva's throwing it, this Silva's throwing it, it's just a little different. He leans to the side and then just clips it up. See how he's leaning to the weak side and then he throws it.
Now, how quickly are you trying to take him back down if you're Diego Lopes?
Immediately. See that kick he's setting up though? He leans to the weak side to throw it. So when Diego throws the jab, he goes behind the jab and throws the teeth. It's very sneaky.
the Wamasai, I was terrified. Me too. Man, I went to say, I forgot that I'm live streaming. I was about to explain how crazy I went in that situation. Man, my apologies to Diego Lopes, man. I disrespected him. He deserves a lot more respect. The Wamasai round two KO loading. Let's go. Man, if he gets it, it's going to be crazy. FJ Super, nice try, color. Oh, wow. Wow.
Let's go. Move your hips. Yeah, move your hips. Don't allow.
Right here, you see Diego Lopes get the mount. Every time John Silva tried to hold him close, Diego started elbowing him. 12 to 6 elbows changes the game from the mount. And then here's that kick that Dom was talking about from John Silva. Right on the chin of Diego Lopes.
25 combined first round finishes. We nearly had one. But the toughness to withstand that early storm from John Silva leads us to the start of round two.
John Silva's corner had some great advice. They said that was the worst possible scenario. And you went through it, and you're still here. If there's a round to make a mistake, it's round one. You did it. Now you're fine.
That truly was worst case scenario.
It was the worst case. Because he was completely dry, mounted by Diego Lopes, and he survived.
I love the work that Silva's putting to the body early. Notice how much he's going to the body.
It'll get Lopes to drop his hands.
Yep. That guard's up high, so he sees going to the body because he can't get to the head. It's just a smart read. And then that sets up the kicks up the middle, too.
We'll see when Lopes shoots again for another takedown attempt. 1 for 1, and all that damage on top.
Look at the feints and the fluidity. Silva, he's reaching, he's grabbing, he's giving different range looks by grabbing the hands and feinting.
In the pocket, Silva offering some. Heats return fire from Lopes with the right.
Lopes isn't going anywhere, though. Sorry,
Lopes is taking some big shots from Silva. It's going to be multiple shots, and if he's going to put Lopes down, it's going to take a combination. And Lopes is talking to him.
Body head from Silva.
And then a jab. Oh, another
1-2.
Silva's getting off now.
Lopes in the clinch does some damage as well.
That is where Diego Lopes...
Man, Diego Lopes is a dog, man.
He's in the clinch, and then punches in the clinch and connects his combinations.
Man, this fight is as good as I expected it to be. And Silva is a dog. Like, these dudes came to fight, man. These dudes came to fight. All respect to both of them.
That cap kick is doing some serious damage for Lopes. He's staying fundamentally sharp, and it's working for him. He's got the pressure. He's in this. Yeah, he's in this. It's...
Oh! He hurt him.
He's so confident and just having fun in there, and that's what's dangerous about Silva.
Flying knee on the entry. He'll stay right there and throw some more power shots.
Silva knows he can...
Oh!
Silva starting to roll downhill.
Oh!
He's got the range now. That's a problem for Diego. Diego's got to get to the clinch ASAP. He's got to clinch him up.
Lopes still fighting back. Silva getting creative. Halfway through round 2.
That spin elbow's getting too close. I don't like that spin elbow. He's setting it up.
Nice elbows by John.
Oh, this fight is amazing.
Watch that back elbow.
After all these snooze fests,
Lopes, he's not careful.
I feel like this fight should be a co-main event of a pay-per-view, man. Wow. This is a main event, but it feels like it needs to be bigger.
I just love how we're not seeing Diego Lopes take a step back, though. I mean, he's not going anywhere. He's in this. That's what he's been waiting for. Second easy takedown that Silva gave up from the strikes.
If you got Silva overthrown, he gets him.
See what he can do with it.
Lopes, you see, has laced the right leg of Silva. To the ground, Silva rolls. He's going to find his way onto the back, almost.
That was a nice choice.
50-50 awkward position here. Now Silva on top.
Now he's got hand control, too.
He's got to control. Lopes has got to use the left arm to try to just drop some elbow.
That was a crazy scramble.
Crazy scramble.
Different.
Let's go.
Straight to the single and escape.
Wow.
So that's how you get up from the bottom, too.
Wow, man. I knew Silva was good, man. Wow. But this fight delivered. Nothing.
Silva just threw away the game plan and just started throwing.
Incredible. His head is just leaking like a faucet right now.
Look at the damage below the left eye.
Oh, he punches him while he's walking away. He's not having it. He's not having the stoppage. Silva's not having the stoppage.
That was a good stoppage. Yo, that was a good stoppage. He was done, bro. He was done, Dom.
I don't know about
Silva.
I'm also confused. I don't know what hit him, but I think Gene Silva was getting overconfident. I think he was. Unfortunately for Gene Silva, he is better than Diego Lopes. I think his overconfidence, I think his emotions got the better of him and put him in a bad position.
Look at this spin elbow that he lands.
I think he was getting too overconfident.
Look at that. He's already hurt.
Incredible.
He's already hurt. He's holding on to the fence to even be alive. That's a wrap, man. What an elbow by Diego Lopes.
Nah, man. I think he was being overconfident. I get that maybe when you've hurt someone and you know you're about to get them out,
That elbow is
it's
underrated. We're seeing it more and more in mixed martial arts today.
wow.
Francisco Grasso, Alexa Grasso's uncle, with the glasses
So
on his
now
head.
effectively every fighting nerd
So gets him in the back of the
that
head.
had a streak, it has officially ended.
We're going to settle this one. We'll give Diego Lopes his big moment.
Wow.
Quick 30-second break. Don't go anywhere.
Silva is a talented fighter. Unfortunately, I don't think he has control over his emotions. I think he came into this fight too emotionally charged, and unfortunately the skill was overshadowed by the emotions. Man. Yes, JV Fox. Yes, Diego on, man.
Noche UFC is
And salute that those. What up, man? Diego Lopes. FJ Super shout out, man. Wamai. Well, I've retired. Come on, man. Don't say that. You can't retire.
Let's call the stop to this contest. At 4 minutes, 48 seconds of round number 2.
UFC Noche always kicks my ass, man.
I'm here with Diego Lopes. Diego Lopes, I mean, the amount of love you felt hitting that tunnel had to feel good. To have that type of performance has to be a dream come true.
It is. I tell how interviews, how people asking me, I'm tell guys, Saturday night, I'm show you guys, it is game is heavy level. It's level, it's high level. I'm saying that high level. I'm proving tonight.
Did this crowd and this energy motivate
Wow.
you to fight this way?
Now I'm telling you in Spanish. La energía en la arena es increíble. Y yo sé que toda la gente que está gritando el número es gente mexicana, gente latina, gente que representa la raza mexicana.
Wow. Canelo. I don't know. I don't speak Spanish, my guy.
He had thrown this same elbow many times, but you got him with it. Was that something that you just did, or did you plan to throw that spinning elbow?
Okay, now I'm telling you.
At the end, did you go to congratulate him?
Okay.
At the end, did you go to congratulate him?
Okay. He tries like easy with me, it's okay. But you corner talk a lot of shit in how preparation the training country. One guy specifically, how publication, how post respect for me. This guy commented, oh, Jean showed this guy with the high level, knocking out. You know, this guy talk a lot of key. look me the fish rod. Look, I make it this so easy, bro. I know. I tell in the yesterday in the weight, it's the money. Enough for my weight. It's for the fight. I tell my manager too, bro. This is the fight for me. Tell hunters who are not the fight.
So what do you want next, Diego? You are already the number 2 ranked guy in the world. You just knocked out John Silva. What do you want next?
I don't know. I need to talk to Hunter, my manager, Dana, Sean. I've been waiting for the next opponent. If you think I need one more fight, I take one more fight. Send me the next guy.
That was a tremendous performance. Ladies and gentlemen,
Viva Mexico!
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Diego Lopes.
Guys.
Moment for Diego Lopes. It was going great, then it wasn't, but he found the mark with a spinning elbow.
Wow.
He reasserts himself among the contenders at 145 pounds.
I'm still in shock, man. Wow.
His 13-fight win streak at Noche UFC 2025.
Man, guys, I appreciate all of you for joining me. I love and appreciate all of you. I'm going to try and change things up a little bit. I'll see you guys next week. Obviously, the channel will be active, but I will probably be streaming within the week after next, because next week there's no card, right? I love and appreciate all of you. Until next time, deuces.